Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome. We're not late here. We're not late by a minute. We're not late by 2 minutes. We're fashionably on time right now. All right, listen. I'll be candid with you guys. I'll be candid. I woke up this morning and remembered a dream I had. And the dream I had is that I could do a handstand. And so for the past 3 minutes or so, I was just over there doing handstands. I see you are finally awake. I've been awake. What do you mean? I've been awake. I was just doing handstands, and then all of a sudden, I was holding the handstand for too long. And then I was like, oh crap, I gotta start the stream. And then I realized OBS wasn't open, Godot wasn't open. We didn't even do streamer bot yet. So listen, we're fashionably on time. All right? All right. Why not just handstand on stream? Much easier, TBH. Well, you see, the reason we're not handstanding on stream is because I don't know how to handstand properly. And then it's like half the time my pants just kind of I'm wearing shorts, and it's just not a pleasant sight. Not a pleasant sight. So I have to it's just not on stream. That's not what we're trying to accomplish here. We're not a pool and hot tub streamer. We are a software and game dev. Okie doke. So we got the anti-pre-roll ads coming up in about 47 and a half seconds. Howdy, vets. Howdy. Let's pop up the good old... Oh, wow. I cannot see what my contacts are not working well. Let's pick some DMCA free music. Watch that, did that. This one's new. We'll do this one. This is a new one we haven't played yet. Also, after the ads, I have another little fun thing that has occurred today. A fun little thing that has occurred this morning after ads. Oh, that's this music. I was like, what is that ding? What is that ding? All right. While the ads are playing right now, we're going to grab the familiar boss. So we're working on a new boss fight today. A new boss fight. We got to go to the GDD, assets, familiar, boss, save as. And we chuck it into Realm Rapture. And we chuck it under assets, our assets, characters, save. Close that out. Reopen OBS. Like this. Boom. Boom. Just like that. Just like that. Alright, now the ads are running. Okay, I figured out fish spawning now. I just got to make fish move and rotate around the island. Nice, nice. One idea with the fish rotating with the currents was you could do something like you have 4 different areas. Oh, let's not use the same color. You have 4 different areas, and then they kind of rotate almost like a treadmill or something, or maybe they spawn and they despawn when they hit these 2 areas. And then you copy that scene, so you make this whole thing a scene, and then you copy it to here, here, and here. And then you just pick which one shows randomly. And then past level 2, it has a randomizer to also run 2 at the same time. If that makes sense. Explain again? Okay. So you have, let's go orange. You have the island. And then I was thinking you have we'll use green. You have a scene. And the scene is the current. So the scene will have 2 areas on either end. And then some kind of way, some kind of just like water thing. And so this is an area. And this is an area. This will spawn them. And then they travel this way. And when they hit this area, they queue free. Something like this. Spawn, queue free. And then you can take this whole scene and you just copy and paste it. Queue free means like delete itself. The fish will delete itself. So the fish travels because the fish is spawned in this area by this thingy, like a spawner. So you have the fish spawner, and then the fish just global translates from here, from the spawn to the other area. And then when it touches the area right here, it will queue free, which is delete itself. And then it respawns again, delete, spawn, delete. And that way it's kind of like there's like a constant supply of fish going through it, something like that. Maybe you can set a number value to this, how many it spawns at max. And then you take that scene and you can just copy and paste it. What about other lanes? Yeah, so you take this whole thing, let's use yellow. Welcome back from Bads, everyone. This whole thing is a scene. Boom, boop. This whole thing is a scene, and then you can just paste it in all 4 corners. So you just do duplicates of it. And now you have 4 different currents. So then in the level, you can choose like have some kind of randomizer algorithm saying round 1 or whatever, just have the top one, number 1. We'll just label these real quick. 2, 3, 4. Put these numbers into an array and then pick a random one. And it will pick which random one to show this scene thing here. If that makes sense. That's just one idea of how to do it, or at least how I'm envisioning how you would do it. And you could be doing it. There's billions of different ways to do it, but yeah. Just an idea. Just a little idea. All right. You guys want to hear the really exciting, really fun news? I can just make queue free delete game object. Yeah, you should be able to. Should be able to. All right, so the queue, or not the queue free, what am I saying now? Still trying to let my contacts kind of settle in my eyes more. Because right now it's like everything is blurry, which is not ideal for programming. Not ideal at all. But what we can do actually is we can start setting up the boss. Boom. And then, oh, depress. Hitting us with a yeehaw already. What is that sound? Oh, it's an ad. I was like, what is going on? Hitting us with the yeehaw already. All right. After the yeehaw, someone's got to remind me to tell y'all about what just happened this morning. Some really exciting news. Maybe the highlight of the day. Dare I say it? Dare I say it? The highlight of the day. We also need to update this. Familiar boss. All right. Dare I say it? Highlight of the day. All right, so after the yeehaw scams, listen, it won't be as understandable if I say it while the yeehaw is going. But what I will say is we did get to play a game with someone this morning, and it was kind of fun, kind of exciting. We did establish our dominance real well. All right, so for the boss here, let's open up the GLB. Here's our familiar boss. Looks like any other. We're gonna go over here to the idle animation. We're gonna make sure it's on linear. Same thing with the running. We wanna make sure that linear. And then for the special, since we end up editing the special, we're gonna have to save it real quick. Under resources, animations, we can call it the familiar boss special. Save. Now we just hit re-import. And then we get over here and we go down to, oh wait, shucks. Now we have to do a new inherited scene. Bam. Now we gotta bang. Grab all this crap. All 99 of these. We hit delete. Alright. It's because they're inherited in. So we don't want that. We want to remove the inheritance. I guess we cannot until we save it. So let's call it familiar boss. We're gonna save characters, enemies, familiar, save, new boss. Indeed, slooper duper. Indeed. Brand new boss fight. So we have a total of 5 bosses within this game. So we gotta, we gotta make them all. So this is boss number, this is technically actually the second boss we would go against. We did a little bit out of order. Alright, so that's saved. Now we should, nope, we still aren't able to do it. I don't know why. Sometimes it just don't work too well. Should be able to delete these, but you can't because it inherits. But we got to remove the inheritance. And I forgot how. It used to be just remove inheritance. Interesting. Very interesting. And we can't even change the type anymore. What in tarnation is going on here? You don't want to remove inheritance. Well, ironic. How do we change it to a character body 3D then? You put inside. Oh, I see. I see. So we do a character body 3D. Oops, where'd you go there? And then we gonna drag this out. Bam. Bam. Nope, I did that wrong. Gotta be an easier way to do this. Isn't there a way to... Oh, I can just unparent, can't I? Make scene root. Alright, that don't work. I know what I can do. Delete it. Close this. Now we add Nope, that still didn't work. Make scene root. Nope. Maybe we just take this and stick it there. Nope, we can't do that. Yeah, I don't... Am I missing something? Maybe we do delete. There's the clear inheritance. Make a new scene. This is a new scene. Or do we... Oh, are you saying we make a newer scene? Gotcha. And then this we want to make as a character body. And then we instantiate the familiar boss. You're saying do it like this. Like so. But now... Okay. I see. Interesting. Interesting. I want to call this the familiar boss. Fake. Save that. Come over here. And we go to close the assets. Go to the characters. Rename this. Oh. Fake. Right. Then we save this as familiar boss. Returned error. It don't like that. It did not like that. It says to make sure resources have been imported by opening the project in the editor at least once. Which we've done. We opened the GLB. Didn't we? I thought we opened the GLB. Because we re-imported all the thingies. Characters. Open assets. Our assets. Characters. Familiar boss. There it is. Yeah, we saved to file. Loop mode none. Loop mode linear. I guess just re-import it again. Not okay. Wait, did it save? Attempting to parent the pop-up a dialogue that is already has a parent. Okay, I guess it works now. Let's go to enemies. No, it's not there. Let's add something to it. Save. Same thing. Save. It can't. Don't save. Let's just delete the this thing. Remove. Now let's go back to our our assets. Go to the familiar boss. New inherited scene. And then we want to make a new one, I guess. That doesn't, something doesn't make sense though. Something doesn't make sense with this. Drag the GLB into this? Into a character body scene. Character body. Oh. I see. I've been doing this wrong the whole time. Doing it wrong the whole time. Now it saves. Okay. Yes, very, very wrong. Oh boy. And what are the ramifications of doing this wrong? It's just when we edit it from hours of extra work and wasted time. That's only if we are changing something, right? Like changing the model. Which you will definitely do in a real scenario. Gotcha. Okay. One interesting thing is that this mesh, so there should be a, so getting the workflow right is a good idea. I agree. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. One issue is this mesh is not showing. It's showing opposite, I guess. Bro, shut up, ad. This is interesting. These we want on the outside. Your modeler looked at the model with a face direction on in Blender. Has your model looked at the model with the face direction on in Blender? I'm not quite sure. I assume so. I assume so. Oh my. If it's blue, it's facing towards you, right? So for some reason, it's facing inward. It's another thing you should look at. Well, the thing is, when you go to export it, it shows like the proper, what it's supposed to look like. But this is now an issue with all of our familiars because they're all supposed to have runes, but they're on the inside and not the out. Which is quite annoying. Do you have the Blender file? I do actually. Here, let me open it up real quick. Fix that sound. Head over to Nuclino. Log in. We're just gonna do the boss first because that one has the proper GLB inheritance. Familiar. Boss.blend. Save as. Save. Open file. Okay, this is what we're looking at. Now, I really don't know much about Blender. It's probably one of my weakest now. It's the second arrow from the right. Click on the overlay tab on the top right of the 3D view. Top right. with the 3D view. Overlay tab on the top right, second arrow from the right. Second arrow from the right. 3D view. Second is overlays. To the left of that. Viewport shadings. Viewport shadings. Viewport overlays. Here we go. And then we're looking for face direction on the bottom. Face orientation. Probably the same thing. Yeah. Okay. Blue means it's facing you. So it is facing us then. Looks like they are. Yeah. Can you click on one of the runes? Yeah. What exactly is this? Press tab. Goes away. This is rune 2. I don't know. Goes away because you're in the middle of an animation. Oh, I should probably go to layout. There we are. Whoa. Oh my. Are you exporting that? Yeah, this is what we've been exporting. You're not baking that? Supposedly they've all been baked. As what I was told, but on a flat surface. Okay. Can you open the rig? Yep, and then these are the 2 runes. I see. Are you sure that's being baked? I'm going off of what I was told about it, which was yes, it is baked, but I don't know how to double check that. JVT VMap, remesh, geometry. Looks like it's just being exported. Ah. Is there anything else rune related under the rig? Not to my knowledge. No, it's just on the, they're just on. As a child of the rig. Oh, rune related, there's only 2 runes, and that's it. that's rune related. There's a skin that's up top. That's not related to the runes. Teeth. Yeah, just the runes. So they're not being baked on anything. Oh. I see. Baking makes it so it's like all these nodes become one, doesn't it? No? Oh. I don't know then. This rune, yeah. Has thousands of triangles. Gotcha. Does it? Turn on, open the overlays tab, turn on statistics. I see. So this one has 45,000 vertices, 91,000 edges, 45,000 faces, and 90,000 triangles. And you go into edit mode with tab. And then it's just one object with no vertices, edges, and 5,600 triangles. This rune should be 2. Oh. 2 triangles, gotcha. So how do we, maybe 6 at most? Okay. How do we reduce the triangles then? Do you see how it's completely black? Yeah. I was thinking that was a lot, yeah. Zoom in on it. Oh, wow. Okay. And let's see if I can remember how to move. Shift, yep. Wow, okay, I see. That's a lot. And we should be able to just like, we found the Trojan exit. There's really no reason why. The runes can't just be painted on like a texture, right? So what would be the solution here? And is it too complex for us to just do? And should we just tell them all the things to do, or just do it? Holy moly. I feel like it's that thing where you like highlight it, and then there was something where like you can highlight all the vertices. Right now it's not your job anyways. Yeah, very true, very true. But it is my job to at least provide the direction as to where to go with it. But you should not have 6,000 runes on one side of the dog in a mobile game, right? We want to have ideally like up to a maximum of 6. It should be a 256 by 256 PNG. You said the rune should be the PNG? Okay. So it's almost like just a picture that's put on the side. In a way. With a couple faces. Okay, so you have a couple faces with the PNG on it. Okay. You can swap out the runes if you want to. Yeah, that would be really cool. Because I know we have a bunch of different runes that were made. Okay, well, for now, since we have it properly set up here, where it can inherit everything, if we start setting up the dog in Godot, when we get the new GLB, it should just translate over, right? In theory, yeah. Okay. So I'll have him check out this part of the stream, reread everything you said, and we can kind of hope that would be solid. Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, now we know. We'll probably end up having to redo the familiar companion and the other familiars, the two others, because we didn't do the GLB thing properly to them. And so that's going to be kind of a pain. It won't be too much extra work. It's just adding in the little target finder and putting the script back on. So that's not bad. That takes us all of like 30 seconds to a minute to do. Okay. Okay, we can do that. Let me write this down real quick then. Bang. All right. Neato. Let's just close this for now. We won't save anything. Okay, so we'll come back to the boss here. And we know that we want the boss to be bigger. It needs to be at least... Let's see, it's 1.5 standard, so we can do a 2.5. Oh. 2.5. There we go. Maybe even bigger than 2.5. Maybe we do a 3. Yeah, I think we do a 3. Because then it's like a big boss. And then what we'll do is come over here. We'll do a collision shape. And we shall... Why is it so small? I guess we can't just whoop, 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 whoop. I don't like that. That doesn't look right. Something's wrong here. This is very wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Something's up. We're attaching the collision shape to the character body though, right? Can you open in Blender again? Sure. Let's go desktop. Where is it? This. Familiar boss. Layout. There we go. Then we go here. We can open stats. We open face orientation. And then we do... press N. Shift A, add a mesh. Okay. Shift A, mesh, cube. Oh, that was a plane. Cube. Cube is a 2x2. Open panel with N. Dog. That's just the armature. Everything's at 1. That's good. By the way, you can add no imp to the names of the cube, and it doesn't get imported. Oh. That's fancy. Oh my lord, all these ads on YouTube, all the previous ones did not have these crazy ads. Dash no imp. Okay. Good if you're making something and have something else in the file to scale for scale. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, symbol. One sec, symbol. Not Dread. Hello, I'm getting into game development, so I'm just looking at what I am in store for. Ooh, Not Dread. Okay. So basically, we're brand new to game development as well. We've been doing this for about 6 or 7 weeks now. First things first, I would do Godot. Godot's pretty cool. And we'll give you, it's free, and it's relatively easy to use compared to the other game engines that I've found. Plan on going for my bachelor's. Oh, nice. Are you going into like bachelor's in game development and stuff? Because I'm not gonna say bachelor's in game development and animation. Yeah. You need a cowboy hat, shave your head. No, you don't. Don't listen to JD here. Long story short, we shaved our head because we underestimated chat. It's growing back now, but what about a cigar? But yeah, I would say download Godot. And then there is on YouTube, I'll pull up the link real quick. There is a really good 2D tutorial called the Brackeys tutorial. Well, that's what we're calling it, is the Brackeys tutorial. He's really good at walking you through slow and steady as to how to make a game. And he'll give you a really nice idea on what it is you're doing and all that. Number one, fatal flaw number 1, underestimating chat. Facts. Big facts. But I would try out the Brackeys tutorial and see if game dev is something you even like. I know personally, for like when I went to college, I picked my major just off of, I was like, all right, what colleges gave me a full ride? And out of those, which college is like considered most prestigious? And then I just looked at the list of majors and went, that sounds cool, and picked that, not knowing anything about it. Easy there, college boy. No, JD, listen, I ended up getting my junior year of college. I don't know if I've told you guys this. My junior year of college, I got kicked out. I got kicked out of college. College dropout. Your privilege is showing. That's not privilege, vets. Anyone can get a ride and all that. I didn't do anything special. I just reached out to people and was like, hey, I'm pretty cool. But yeah. Oh, we need the tea. How did you get kicked out? Yeah. I have associates in computer information systems and I'll be paying for it the rest of my life. Yeah. That's another thing. So college, I would be very careful. Definitely it has a place if you know what you want to do. I mean, if you're just like not thinking about the social aspect of college, social aspect of college is like an experience you won't ever get anywhere else really, unless you're in like the military. Howdy, Infinite Coder. But I went for computer security and information assurance. So think cybersecurity. I got very lucky and I did enjoy it a lot. I learned a lot, went into it. But obviously it didn't end up, I'm not really using any of that stuff. So it was kind of I don't want to say it was a waste, but the curriculum part of it, kind of a waste. It was the social aspect, the extra clubs that I was a part of, all that stuff, very well worth it. It was great. I learned a lot in terms of working with the team and doing other things. Sure. But the curriculum itself, more on the side of completely useless than not. So I highly, highly recommend, if you're going for game dev, do this Brad Keys tutorial. It'll only take you like 2 hours at max. And then just to see if you enjoy the process of game dev. In my opinion, I think it's super fun. You get it's the best of everything. You get the programming and you get the long-term satisfaction and like long-term dopamine hit that programming gives when you finally solve it. But you also get the short-term satisfactions, like the little tiny dopamine hits, because you can do something, you press play, and you can visually see what you just did, and it looks really cool. So I'd try the Brad Keys tutorial out first. Then once you finish the tutorial, I would try to expand upon it. So it's just a 2D platformer. Try to make platforms that go different ways. So like up and down, side to side. Try adding on to, he leaves a bunch of like extra assets within the stuff he has you download. Try it out. Waiting for the day I see my name in the credits of a AAA. Well, hey, you gotta start somewhere, for sure. But yeah, I would do that. Maybe try out 3D. I like 3D a lot. I'm a big fan of 3D. I like 3D games. Yeah, pay no attention to the dog. There we go. Try out 3D, and then I would try making something like Pong by yourself. We have a saying here, for your first game, if it ain't Pong, it's wrong. We're very wrong, because this is our first game. But if I went back, I would do Pong first, for sure. There's a really cool list of games to make as well. Yeah, for sure. Asteroids clone, stuff like that. Yeah, do like little clones. Big thing, don't follow tutorial after tutorial after tutorial. You'll get caught in a cycle where you'll get the dopamine hits of like completing something and you'll think you're doing something. But when it comes to like an actual project and starting without any tutorials, you're kind of like screwing yourself over there. So do maybe one tutorial, maybe two, just to try it out, and then go ahead and try making it without a tutorial. But yeah, the 20 games challenge is also really, really good. 20 games challenge. You do 20 games, you're gonna be a pro dev in no time. Not to mention, before the semester starts, you get all of this background, like all this expertise, all this background experience. You're gonna fly through college. It's gonna be light work. So yeah, definitely give it a go. And hey, worst case scenario, you find maybe it's not for you. And best part about that is you can save yourself and be like, actually, I'm gonna switch my major to, maybe you're really into the art aspect of game dev, or maybe into the animations, all that kind of stuff. I should completely reset and start the challenge until I'm done, then go back to Sudi. Oh, maybe. I don't know. You're pretty close though at the end. It's progressively harder. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't done this. Maybe one day, maybe. But it's all 2D, which I understand can give me some like crossover work with 3D, but I don't know. I'm enjoying learning from chat and all that. Wait, I should try that challenge. Yeah. It's basically just recreating already famous games and all that. If I remember right, they also give you a like little hints and stuff if you're struggling. You can like click on something and it like gives you a hint. But yeah, I did Breakout as my first Godot project. Went terribly wrong. Whew. I dove into Sudi without having much background. I gotcha. But hey, I learned a lot. That's good. That's good. But yeah, that's what I would do. Yeah. And then to answer your question, Symbol. So, Symbol. The reason I got kicked out of college, it's kind of a long story, but I'll make it super short. I realized after the first day, I was like, this computer security or cybersecurity stuff, I know absolutely nothing. At Not So Bald Dude at the bottom right of the screen, would you mind taking a look? Sure thing. One sec. Let me finish this little explanation here. I said, wow, I know nothing. I need to surround myself with people that know a whole bunch of information so then I can learn off of them, learn through like osmosis, just hanging out with them, and get better. So I joined every single club that had to do with computers. I joined ACM, the Association of Computing Machinery. I joined this, it was like this specialty program where the students run a whole, like a 3.8, at the time, $3.8 million data center, all student run, no professors like allowed. Only one professor has a key card to get in, and he's just like the advisor who just makes sure that like we're not exploding everything, because it's very expensive equipment. And we had like a yearly budget, all this stuff, really cool. I got myself into the digital forensics club, got literally every single computer club I could. I got myself in, and then I pushed myself to become the president or the senior administrator of all these clubs. So I worked my way up within like 2 years or something, making sure I went every single day, very consistent with it, and started learning a lot. I ended up turning into the guy that people would want to group up with for group projects. Super cool. But I'd always group up with the same group of people that knew a lot more than I did, and ended up learning at an accelerated pace compared to everyone else in my class. So at one point, I had the highest class GPA. So highest GPA out of the entire class of computing or cybersecurity. And that's when I was like, at this point, it's like sophomore year or something. And I'm looking at like my history class. I'm looking at my algebra class. And I'm like, am I really going to use these? Nah. So I would skip them, completely skip the class, not saying to do this, completely skip these what I saw as useless elective classes to focus even harder on the clubs and the cybersecurity stuff, whether that was in my free time practicing some hacking. I had some VMs going on. I bought all this equipment, stuff like that. It was basic algebra, infinite coder, like stuff that I already knew. And it was just like an online thing that was just very, I don't know, it wasn't great. And so in doing so, my GPA, my total GPA plummeted because I'm skipping all these classes. You had history and cybersecurity? Yeah. And the worst part is, that's not like an abnormal thing. Every college has these general electives that have nothing to do with your major. So I started skipping them. And because I skipped them, all of a sudden they're like, hey, you're going to go on academic probation. And I looked at them and I laughed. And I was like, what are you talking about? I have the highest GPA in the class out of computer security and information assurance. There's no way. And they're like, well, that doesn't matter because you need to do your general electives. I was like, And what use case am I ever going to use history with cybersecurity? Like, why do I need to learn the history of baseball for cybersecurity? And so basically they said, all right, we're going to start taking away your electives. You're no longer allowed to participate on the esports team. You're no longer allowed to be the president of all these clubs. And so they started taking that away little by little and would not allow me to show up. So much so that they would lock me out of the rooms because I had keycard access to get into all these different rooms and servers and stuff like that. And so they started taking away my access. So now I had a bunch of free time. What did I do with that free time? I can tell you this, I did not study. Instead, I ended up going out and partying. And I partied more and more and more and more and more and more. And it just got really, really bad to the point where now it's like I'm sleeping through everything. I'm skipping it all. And then long story short, boom, I like fell into this depression. They thought I was going to Control Alt Delete on myself or Alt F4. And so they kicked me out and they said, hey, we don't want that on our hands. So that's how I got kicked out of college. And that led to a whole down spiral of just pure depression and whatnot. But yeah, it was good. This says I have to complete an internship to graduate, then has a list of small indie companies and some big AAA companies like Ubisoft and Treyarch. Yeah, that makes sense. Internships are where you can learn a heck of a lot more than in college, at least in the US here. The college structure here in the US actually sucks. They make us take classes that are entirely pointless to what we do. Exactly, Vet. Exactly. Now, I'm not saying that college doesn't have a place, but I lean more towards the side of college is useless. Internships like that can be a serious help career-wise. If you find the right internship, it could lead to jobs, yes. And a lot of internships are crap, but there are good ones out there. Yes, exactly. Internships are really good for getting experience and showing that you have this experience in a real-world environment. If Bro didn't get locked out and not get to partying a lot, they might have made Bill Gates too be in their college. Yeah, Aaron, for sure. I mean, listen, I'm still, if I'm being very honest, I'm going high up somewhere in life, and I know I'm not going to be talking too fondly of my memories there. A little bit here and there. I will not crap talk them. I'll try not to, but it's just the reality of the situation they put me in. So it's like, or maybe I guess technically I put myself in. But yeah, they could have had an opportunity to have someone who's gonna go far in life and provide a lot of value to a lot of different people and talk very fondly about them, but I'm not even gonna mention their name because I don't want them to get that credit, because the whole situation didn't feel like it was treated properly. But yeah, internships are great for getting your foot in the door, 100%. There are things you can learn at home, which indeed make it pretty useless. Yeah, you can actually learn a lot on your own, like a lot. Ooh, what is this? Infinite code. Oh wait, yeah, I still got to do the 30 push-ups. Hold up, 30 push-ups. Yep, I almost forgot about that. Oh boy. All right. What is this? Infinite Coder, is this your new animations? I think that looks good. I think it looks good. This is my program. I would never do 5 years of university to learn business. Okay. Learning business, 110%. Do not go to college for business. I can tell you that now. I have friends who went to college for business. Guess how many businesses they've actually started? Zero. Like, very, very, very useless degree, in my opinion, from what I've seen out of people that have done business degrees. So it's I didn't go to college for business. I didn't do business school. I've started about 5 different businesses, most of which just flopped. But yeah. Well, to move up to VP or C-suite, you need an MBA at most places. True and not true. True, but a lot of places nowadays are starting to realize like, hey, we don't really need MBAs. Because it's more of just like a flex reward, really. Yeah, college degree is often just a check mark. If they've done right, it can be a good thing. I could see that. Used to save lives. No idea how many Articas you left. Yeah, Robert. No, listen. We used to be lifeguard training company, big time head lifeguard, that kind of stuff. But listen, we're saving lives in a different way now. That's the idea. All right, let me get these push-ups done. 30 push-ups. I don't know if I can do it in one go. Don't know if I can do it in one go. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Light work, team. Light work. Whew. I was a paramedic. No idea how many have survived because I left. That's funny. That's funny. Bro, you're a web dev? You ain't fooling anyone? I was an EMT, best friend of 29 years as a paramedic. Doesn't pay. True. True. Not only does it not really pay, the hours. Whew. Whew. I had friends who were both, and it was But the liability, yeah, that's a big thing. Especially like similar situation with lifeguarding is you had to be willing to have like the loss of someone on your consciousness, which is tough for a lot of people. Because sometimes there isn't anything you can do if you're not prepared properly. I've had lifeguards where during a training situation, oh my lord, during a training situation, they freaked out, lost their cool, because I like training with like mannequins and stuff that look realistic. Freaked out, immediately fired on the spot. You can't be doing that. It's a very different thought process. Hello, Freshwater Fern. Welcome, welcome. I was a paramedic for 10 years before getting into dev. When I'm working, my hourly rate sitting on my butt all day, 4 times that I'm making while pushing drugs. Yeah. Fighting natural selection. Man, oh man. Actually, crazy. If y'all want to make big money, and you're like, especially if you're like around the age of like 16 to 20, or even 16, 21. 21's where the pay goes. Whoo. Lifeguard. In the US, there is a national shortage of lifeguards. So if you're a little fit, you know how to swim just a little bit, and you're looking for like a part-time job kind of thing, check out lifeguarding. It's pretty cool. You can base. I mean, I've met lifeguards who are getting paid over $35 an hour, and they work like 60 hours a week or something. Do you have to be disassociate? I would have 34 people die on me per shift sometimes. Many days I'd shrug it off, finish my 24 hours, head home and sleep. Yeah, you do have to be able to kind of disassociate. Now, as a lifeguard, I haven't had anyone die on me before. I've had instances where it was close, but never too bad. Never too bad. Because typically, lifeguarding, you're preventing a lot of the stuff. It's more preventative as compared to going to something that already has occurred. And so the preventative part makes it a little bit easier. Got to move to the US? Robert, most certainly. The US is where it's at. The kids and babies were the worst. I can imagine that. How do you spot if someone is drowning? That's a good question. There's a lot of, and we just have ads going right now for 50 seconds and we'll get back to it. Spotting if someone's drowning is difficult. You kind of develop an eye over time for it, but a lot of the big things you look out for is how tired do they seem? Like, are they starting to struggle while they're swimming? Are they, of course you have like the very, very rarely you'll have the like TV drowning where it's like they're gasping for air, splashing like crazy, hand up in the air as they go underwater. That doesn't happen. It's usually very slow, kind of like they're struggling, they're trying to go, and then just kind of bloop. Also, having a dark sense of humor helps. Yes. Also, vets back me up on this. Never ask a medic / firefighter what the worst thing they ever saw was. Don't do it. Yeah. Don't ask them, because typically it's usually like very, very scarring, very, very difficult. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope you saw something awesome. But yeah, lifeguarding, it's not, it's like easy mode of the like other like first responders type deals. Very, very light compared to that. More about preventative and not reactory. If that's a word. All right, let's get to game dev here, folks. Get to game dev. So we got our familiar boss. We're going to add the collision shape. All right, that's a very small collision shape. Something's not right. Oh, because we didn't add a shape, that's why. Box shape. There we go. Boop. Boop. What is this? Focus on code. Thank you, vet. Thank you. Boop. Boop. All right, that's looking good. Maybe right around there. Let's make it a little bit skinnier. A little bit fatter on this side. He's got some big thighs. Whoop. There we go. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah. Something like that. Let's boop. Oh, whoops. Do it like this. We can actually extend this one out just slightly. Keep that up a little bit. Bring this over. Cool. Hunted Storm, hello. Feel like I haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? Boop. Maybe like that. That, yeah. Beauty. Beauty. All right, we got the collision shape. Next up, we need an animation tree. Animation tree. Hop over, woo. Hop over here. Click on this. Animation node state machine. Assign the animation player. Drag this over here. Now, what I think we're gonna do is use our blend trees. I think that's what we were doing with the bosses, which made it look better. Yeah, we did. So we want a movement tree. We want a cast tree, whatever trees, yeah. So let's do the movement tree first. Blend tree. And we're gonna call it movement tree. And then the movement tree is just going to be very simple. It's just going to be a blend space 1D. And we're going to do open it in editor, set the lowest to 0. We're going to add an animation called idle. And then at 1, so when our velocity hits 1 or more, we switch to running. Ta-da! Movement tree. Boop. Oh, I missed the connect the dots. Boop. There we go. Beautiful. Perfect. Oh, I don't know what that error was, but we hit save and it seemed to work. Let's just connect it. There we go. Look at that. It's idling. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh. I forgot my my extremely exciting little story. So hang on. Before we get too into this. This morning, so for those of you who don't know, there's this new game coming out called Project Kaizen. Not sponsored. And they have a very similar mission towards us where they're trying to help people through video games. Now, we were given the opportunity to try it out in the early access. Project Kaizen's made by Impact Theory Studios, which is owned by Tom Bilyeu, who is one of the owners of, or one of the guys behind Quest Nutrition. So he's a billionaire. And we got the opportunity this morning to play Project Kaizen against Tom Bilyeu. Now, Tom Bilyeu, on top of all this stuff, has a podcast where he basically talks about like mindset and thinking cautiously optimistic, that kind of stuff. Interviews a lot of interesting people, a lot of successful people. And his interviews really helped pull me out of, it's actually one of the major things that helped pull me out of that depression I was in some years back and fix my whole mindset and outlook on life. So we got the opportunity to play Project Kaizen against him this morning. And team, when I say we obliterated him, oh no. We absolutely dominated. We weren't just asserting our dominance. It was a full of insert dominance. Boom. It has not been 10 minutes. Oh wait, it is focus on code. Sorry, Bet. I just completely forgot. I was just so engrossed with like reminding the story. But yes, that is what happened. We blew him up on stream in front of everyone. It was beautiful. I wish I was recording it. I didn't. I popped on really quick because I saw he was playing. I was like, oh, I'll just hit play real quick. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, focus on code. But yes, we taught a billionaire a little lesson about messing with us in a video game. Ugh. Great guy though. He's a great guy. All right. So now what we're gonna do is we're going to go over here. We're gonna add another blend tree. This one we're gonna call the attack tree. We're gonna add another tree. And this one, can you guys guess what it's gonna be called? That's right, the special tree. The attack tree and the special tree. Now, we also in the boss, we have a cast. That cast tree is the hand. I don't think we're gonna have, I think we just need 2 trees for this. Because just to remind you guys what's gonna happen with this, with the familiar boss. If we go over to our tasks, go to, oh, it's not there. Where did we write this down? Oh, we wrote it in our GDD, didn't we? Didn't we? Boss fights, here we go, familiar boss. So just to remind you guys what's happening with the familiar boss is our goal for it is to, its main attack, it will constantly chase and try to bite the closest target. Then, occasionally, it will use its special, which will charge up and release an AoE lightning ring around it, stunning and damaging all enemies within, or friendlies in our case. Now, where the kind of gameplay gets into play is for targets that are stunned, it's going to increase the bite speed, so it will rapid bite like 5 times or something. So kind of do like a burst attack when it attacks someone that's stunned. So that makes me think, hey, we only really need, besides the movement tree, 2 other trees. The attack, because the attack, all we're doing is increasing the speed when they're stunned. And then the special, which is going to actually stun them. So that is what we are going to do. Let's open the attack tree first. And we're going to pop open an animation. Pop open an animation. It's going to be the attack. And we're going to do a time scale. And we're going to call this attack speed. So this is just going to allow us to manipulate the animation's speed in which it plays. So then we can attack super fast. Now, special speed. Anyone guess what we're doing here? Literally the exact same thing. Except for time scale, we're going to call it special speed. Bada bing, bada boom. Connect the dots. Done. Now we need to make the connections. So boom, bang, bang, boom, bang. Now see how it's glitching out. We need to fix that. So with our spirit boss, we did going in was an immediate auto, or no, immediate enabled going in. So let's do that. Switch, immediate, enabled. Going in is immediate, enabled. Now going out, I believe is at end auto. If I'm guessing right. At end auto, yep. So going out and at end, and the reason we need to do at end is because that's the end of the animation. Duh. At end. Hit save. Something popped up again, but we ignore it because it went away too fast. Let's also close out Blender. Don't save. All right. What is this saying? Can't be saved because there is a cyclic instance inclusion. I don't know what that is. Justin Helps made a really cool thing to animation tree all the animations. I don't know if it's an add-on or plugin yet, but it's really cool. Oh, we actually rated him yesterday. I should have asked him about that. I had no clue. Who even needs Blender nowadays? Yeah. We need Blender. We do need Blender. Very much need it. Not this guy, me. No, I think we all need Blender. All right, so now when we hit special tree, boom, special. We hit the attack tree, boom, attack. Oh, we're too good. Too good. All right. Now, remember what Ironic says. He fears not the guy who copy and pastes their target area or target finder, but fears the guy who can make 1,000 different target finders. So, we're gonna make 1,000 different target finders. So what we need to do is do an area 3D. And we're gonna rename this to, actually, we're just gonna leave it for now. We're not gonna make it, I lied. We're not making it quite yet. What's the name of this said boss? That's a good question. We have not named the boss yet. We're gonna make a script though, so then we can get to naming the boss. Delete all this, we don't want that. Extends, character body, 3D. I thought I named him Doggy McDogface. No, you named the familiar companion, which isn't open right now. You named the companion Doggy McDogface. That's this guy over here. This one. This is Doggy McDogface. It's not gonna show it right now, but that's that one. We gotta name the boss. Because of the Humble Bundle never gives Godot assets in a bundle. It's always Unity and Unreal. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so first things first. We are going to we are going to export category, and we're gonna call it stats, or no, boss stats. Bossy McBossface. Listen, JD, there's 5 bosses in total. 5 bosses in total. At export var boss name as a string equal to Bossy McBossface 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Done. So I should also, not text server, test. I should also mention these boss names are actually important. The companion names, not as important. I'll be real, not as important. But the boss names are, because look at this. When we, wait for it. When we get close to the boss. Wait, that's not a boss. I was like, wait a sec. Hang on. There we go. When we get close to a boss, look at this in the top right here. This is actually important because this is the name we're going to use in the game. We got Casper the Inquisitor right now, voted on by y'all. Check this guy on YouTube. He always puts videos up covering bundles and makes them, and how to make them work in Godot. That's useful. But yes, kind of like an Elden Rings kind of vibe where the boss shows up top with the big health bar and, ooh, hiccups. Okay. But yeah, so the boss name's very important. Very important. So let's say I get 100k channel points. I could name a character. I could get to name a character. Oh, not Dread. You can name a character pretty easily. We do a lot of just like polls to name characters. You could add whatever you want to the game. Expand your mind more there, buddy. You can, if you want a rubber duck to be added to the game, boom, you can add it to the game. Now, the only like things that we won't allow added to the game is any kind of NSFW content, because we're trying to make this game open to everyone. It's just an accessible game on mobile, very chill, relaxed. But yes, you could use your 100k to name something, but you could also use the 100k to add whatever you want to it. So, for example, Infinite Coder is saving up to add an interpreter into the game. What that means, I still don't quite understand. I know it's something to do with coding in game. Does not sound fun, but we said we'd add it. So once he gets enough. All right. So I implore you all to start thinking of a boss name. Next, we need to... Okay, actually, no. We don't want to get too crazy here. Don't get too crazy. Remember, take everything one step at a time when it comes to creating a new script. Because we can get lost just doing a bunch of things. For the dog boss, yes, the dog boss. Let's first... Very first thing. Let's get the boss to move. Now, we need to hop over to our fairy realm here. And we need to... The Dreadful Hound. Okay. That's a solid name. The Dreadful Hound. Honestly, very solid. Better than... Listen, I'm not going to start beef here, but... Better than Doggy McDogface number 3. Or 2. The second. What we're gonna do is we're gonna come to this fairy boss here, and let's see, where spirit boss. Okay, we're gonna delete the spirit boss because we need to add our familiar boss to the game. Oof, automated for threatening your life. Whoops. Man's worst friend. Pretty good. I hope the ground is a giant icon.svg. You know, that's not a bad idea. We got the walls as it. We got the walls. For those of you who don't know, icon.svg is the Godot icon. So this robot, and it's just stretched across the whole thing. It's their little symbol. Maybe familiar boss. So we're gonna add the familiar boss here. RetroSpark, thank you for the follow and welcome officially to our team. You know, being part of our team, you now have access to these immaculate team emotes where you can use them to welcome people to the team. You can, oh shucks. Welcome people to the team. You can flex, say, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. All right. All right. So here we go, fellas. Listen up. We are going to, let's make sure that this size is actually a decent size. First, for the boss, I reckon we, team. I did it without a redeem. Wait, shucks. Make it female and call it Kujoanne. Kujoanne. All right, I reckon this ain't scary enough with the size. We gotta make it a little bit bigger. So let's head over here. Down to the armature. And we're gonna do a 4 times. Save. All right, that's looking a little bit bigger and scarier. Do we go bigger? I reckon we might need to go bigger. I mean, this is pretty big. I guess what does a 5 times look like? Oh wait, I didn't save it. Oh, that's very big. All right, 5x might be too big. I reckon the 4 was the play. The 4 was the play. Yeah. Big enough to ride. Big enough to ride. All right, now we gotta head back to the collision shape. Oops. Back to this collision shape. We gotta raise it up. Ooh. Like so. Bring it forward. Bring it back. Like so. Yeah. Now we gotta make it a little bit, oh, that's an interesting animation we got going on here. All right. I reckon that's good. It's a little skinny, but that's how it be. Perfect. Oh, are you able to ride the Dote? Oh, no, you cannot. Probably not. I need 75k more points. Yeah, we don't have no riding around right now. One does not simply ride the doggo. Indeed. Instead, the doggo rides us. With lightning and other attacks. Alright. Save that. So now we got the big boss. Let's move it over to the boss area. I have enough points to make you run over 750 meters. Well, listen. If you want to save up to make me run, we'll do a little IRL stream where we'll just run around a track for 3 hours. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. All right, that should be good right there. Okie doke. So what we got to do is we're gonna have to add a boss target finder. Now, I ain't gonna lie. We could just copy and paste this, and it would work perfectly. Because it's the boss target finder. You know, being a little resourceful, reusing things. Maybe we'll just do a little mental copy and paste. A mental one. That way we get the functionality of typing down. Maybe that's the idea. If you did cover the bundles, it would be cool seeing something that is more of a deeper dive into the bundles and assets. That'd be pretty good too. That would be pretty gosh darn good, if I do say so. By the way, everyone. Oh, wait for it. There we go. By the way, for those of you who don't know JD, like, who is this hooligan that is just chatting up the storm in here? For those of you who don't know, JD does dev. Super entertaining streams. JD's working currently on Sudi's Revenge, wishlisted on Steam. Wait. Oh, shucks, I didn't get it working yet. Alright, well, Sudi's Revenge. Over on Steam. 400 view bots, can't be wrong. JD was a victim of an attack by some view bots, but it seems that the storm has calmed and all is good in the hood, as they say. But yes, JD also has one of them YouTube channels, and we do too. But over on YouTube, JD's trying to grow up, get some more subscribers, making tutorials and whatnot. If you have any ideas for some tutorials, make sure you give him a holler. Jump into his stream, be like, yo, or howdy, JD. I would really like a tutorial on X, Y, and Z. Because very bright individual. And am I done yeehaw? I am done yeehawing. Whew. Individual. And I couldn't figure out how to say that in a southern accent. Individual. The Discord is also a place to suggest stuff. Yes, facts. Also, our Discord is a great place for learning. We have ourselves a little learning section in our Discord. Wait. Oh, I can't show that. That's some top secret stuff. But we have a little learning section in our Discord as well, where you can make posts to different resources you find. These are just the basic. All of our learning is really just about the main programs we use. DaVinci Resolve for video editing, Godot for game dev, Blender for modeling, and then Markdown, because we use Markdown. Whoa, FFS has a Discord. Sammy, you're in the Discord, aren't you? Wait, are you not? There's no way. There's most certainly. And then, if you're into, so like we have art, games, game ideas. If you have any game ideas, you can chuck them in there. So we were talking to Aaron about Fisher Fry. I'm in there somewhere. We also have in here, August 30th, we have the budget ramen competition. Now, this you guys can't see yet. You guys cannot see this yet. But the budget ramen competition will be happening August 30th. We have the rules. We'll be adding more. Hopefully it will be done soon. And yeah, you can test your luck. See if you come up with some good things. And yeah. Howdy, Magnetonics. Howdy. Oh, let's hide this. And yeah, then we also have like learning things about like health and fitness, because believe it or not, as a game dev, health and fitness is probably one of the most crucial things. Next to sleep is part of that, but very crucial because we're sitting down all day. We need to be able to be fit, be healthy. Psychology, big thing. So that's stuff like how you see or how you handle different situations, constantly failing and learning from those failures and all that. Very important. And then if you're into business, I just personally really enjoy business. So sleep is a banned word. Thank you very much. Going to steal 99,999,990. Wait, did I read that right? 9,999,900. No, that was right. 99 million. Did I hear fitness redeems 200 Magnetonics? We did over 100 push-ups yesterday. My chest is sore. Very, very sore. I have Huel. Every day I'm a Huel again. How is Huel? Are you enjoying that? I was looking at things like that, like meal replacements and stuff. All right, so we need movement. To get the movement, we need a boss target finder. Oh, a tartar sauce. 15. You know what? Just for you, I'm gonna attempt a diamond push-up. I don't think I can do it, but you never know unless you try. It's all good. Let me know if you want a promo code. Are you sponsored by Huel, JD? All right. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, I didn't think we could do that. I didn't think we could do that. We did it. 15 diamond push-ups. I didn't think we could do that. Whew. Listen, you never know unless you try. Oh, that was rough though. JD. Oh. 15 more. We're gonna have to take the sweatshirt off for this. I can't get it off. Yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Take your time, friend. Whew. Listen, team, listen. Remember, fat. Remember, we're a team here. We're a team here, so I hope you guys are all doing the push-ups as well. I hope you're all doing the push-ups as well. Together, as a team, we will get big and strong. Whew. I'm out of breath. That's pretty impressive. Makes me think I should add a similar redeem so I have an excuse to start working out. And explain proper... Listen, Magnetonics, my push-ups have increased dramatically since I added this redeem. Explain proper push-up technique. Oh boy, all right. I got you. So, hang on. Can I do this? We'll do this. And then we will do, wait for it. All right. Proper push-up technique, team. What you want to do is, we gotta move the mic. Whoop. We gotta move the camera down. Here we go. Okay. There we go. Proper push-up technique. Arms shoulder width apart. On the ground. Legs up. So you're straight. You don't want to go like this. Straight. Then you bend your elbows down. My chest, as you can see, my chest is not touching the ground. This is on the ground. This is not. And then up. So it's kind of like it's a 3-count exercise. So you go down, up, down, up. Now. Can't hear? Is this the technique how to twerk? No. I hope I was loud enough there. But last thing, if you can't do an actual push-up, all right, Aaron, I will focus on code. Let me just finish this last push-up thing. If you can't do a push-up, you can go against, you can lean against a wall, like so, and then do a push-up. And the farther away you are, the harder it is. All right. I got cheap push-ups. That's dirty, vet. That's dirty. All right, let me... Oh, wait, I have to go back to full cam real quick. Deactivate. Hide. Activate. Unhide. Main. There we go. Whew. Incline push-ups do work a different set of muscles, but if your chest is already too weak to the point where you can't do a normal push-up, it will still work those muscles, and it will also get you the motion down of coming down and hitting a 90-degree angle, or breaking that 90-degree angle when you extend and bring your arms back. They do a lot of the incline push-ups like that against the wall. They have like old people do, or people just very out of shape. But yeah. One of the number one things is, it kind of sucks to admit it, but like, don't be afraid to tell yourself like, hey, I'm not in shape. I need to do a push-up. Like for me personally, I'm not in shape. I used to be able to do like, I can't remember if it was 62 or 72 in 2 minutes. Just go. And now I'm struggling at 30. So I am out of shape. But identifying that you're out of shape, it's just like identifying the problem. And then once you identify that, you can kind of start working your way towards it. Pretty nifty. All right, so let's call this the boss, familiar, target, finder. Companion party container. I'm in shape. It's called dad bod. JD, I have a dad bod. For sure. I want my 6-pack back. Once upon a time, when I was a young, spry lifeguard, I had a nice little 6-pack, and I would wear a little white strip of zinc on my nose, had the cool sunglasses. I played the part. Or I attempted to, I should say. Now we're gonna add a collision shape to this. Wait, do we need... Yeah, we need a collision shape for an area. Cylinder. Whoop. Circle is technically a shape. It is. Flirting with single moms dropping their kids off at the pool. Listen, JD, let's not expose my past life here. I do not enjoy the person I used to be. We'll put it that way. I do not enjoy it. And so I set out to change it and become a better version of myself than what I was. And cool part is you all have the power to do that. Which I didn't think I could. I know the feeling. Good on you for improving. Thank you. Yeah, no. I didn't think I could improve or anything like that. I thought I was just like a bad person. And then I was like, wait a sec. How would I not be a bad person? And then just kind of started working from there. I'm not saying it's like night and day. It still takes a long time, takes years, but you got to start somewhere. So I started some years ago until I finally got to the point where I was like, oh, okay, I'm happy with where I am. I'm happy with the person I've become. I want to be a worse person. Maybe try crack sometime. Would not recommend. Not worth it. All right. So we got the boss target finder. Let's add a script to it. And honestly, I kind of think we're just going to leave it in the familiar thing. Where do we have the other... Wait. Where do we have the boss target finder? I want to say it's in... Where is the boss target finder? Resources? Stats, spells, user interface? No, there's no way. Maybe it's not any... Wait, it has to be somewhere. How do we find the file path? Right here. Components. That makes sense. So we'll save it under components. Boom. Boom. Components. Boss familiar target finder. Let's actually do familiar boss target finder. Create, rename, familiar boss target finder. All right, and then we delete this. Save. Sweet. All right. So now we're making progress. We're getting somewhere. So step 1, we want to be able to target the whatever enters. So let's do on area entered. Now I'm gonna be looking at this a little bit. I'm not gonna completely copy, but yes, body entered. So we're gonna go to node. We're gonna go body entered. We're gonna connect it to be sure it's only part of your backstory when you make a documentary about your success. Yeah. All right, so body entered. On body entered, we're gonna want to enter them into an array of targets. Now, I'm gonna keep looking back at the spirit boss one because I want to follow the same naming structures and kind of build that in. So then when we look at it later on, we'll be like, okay, this is exactly this. Which honestly, at that point, we should probably just save or like reuse the resource. Oh, no, it's actually, yeah, we probably should. Okay, let's delete this. Let's close this. Close it. Let's delete the components. Familiar boss target finder, delete, remove. Okay, we're just gonna go like this. We're gonna instantiate a new scene and call it boss target. Ooh. Boss, or hand, target, boss. Oh, it's not a scene. Interesting. Okay, well, that's fine. We can just do back to an area with the collision shape. And we can add a script, grab a script, hop over, components, and boss target finder, open, load. Now back to 3D, open this, go like this, shape. It's gonna be a cylinder. We're going to extendo patronum and extend. And that's good. Cool. Probably want it bigger, but you get the idea. All right, now we're gonna call this boss target finder. Bang. And then we're gonna have to connect the areas. So on body entered, and we're connecting that to the target finder. And it's gonna create a new one, or not. Sweet. And body exited, we have to connect. Connect. Perfect. And now that's a save. Now in our familiar boss script, we're also gonna have to export var team as a string equal to enemy. Not enemy class, just enemy. Save. How often should fish spawn? That's a good question. I couldn't give you the answer to that. That really just depends on gameplay. So I couldn't give you an answer to that. You're gonna have to mess around and try it. And think about the different values and whatnot that are gonna be with spawning the fish. Okay, so now that we have the team, what we can do is head back over here. So on area entered, it's going to append the body to an array called the target array. And then we have a function called pick target that returns current target. Okie doke. So in the familiar boss, it's a common normal fish. Then I would assume it's gonna spawn commonly. I know that didn't help, but that's the best I got. It's just a common thing. All right, so go back over here. Mark is red. Oops. And if anyone's wondering what we're talking about with the fish, you can check in Discord under game ideas. We kind of explain the game that Aaron's thinking about making. Because Aaron's doing one of the game jams coming up and is trying to plan it out and think of something really cool. Okie doke. So we have the team, we have the string, we don't really need stats, right? Actually, we do need stats. Export var stats as character stats. Now, the reason we need stats is because we need the movement speed. So let's add a new character stats resource. We don't need health right now. We just need movement speed. So base stat, set the movement speed to 10 for now, and then hit save. Sweet. Next, we need, no, it's like the cooldown. Again, I couldn't tell you the cooldowns for all that because it really depends on gameplay. I'd start with a number. Just pick kind of a random number you think would be right. Like do a hypothesis, if you will, and then test it out, see how it works, and then start changing the number up depending on how it works. That's what I would say. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. All right. So we got the stats. We got the character stats. Let's do... we need to do movement. So we're going to want an enum for states. Squiggle bracket. We're going to want the state of moving. And then in our... Woo! Bless me. Physics process. We are going to want to do a match state. And state isn't defined right now. So var state equals states dot moving. And then we're going to match state to states dot moving as, and within this is it's going to tell us what to do. So we'll probably do a move to function. That's not how you spell move to. Move to function. So now we know our state's going to run a move to function. So let's do a function called move to. And what we need to do is we should also probably get a variable for an onReady for our target finder. Our target finder as boss target finder. So we can do target finder dot pick target. So now it's going to pick a target, and that will set the current closest target. And then we can do target finder dot current target dot position or dot global position. And then what we want to do is we want to be able to move there. So we can do a var direction. Oh, var direction equals target finder current closest target, or actually our global position dot direction to target finder dot current target dot global position. So what that's doing is that is going to it's going to give us a direction from where we are globally to where our target is globally. Then from there, we can say if there is a direction. So we're doing a bool. If there is a direction, then we can do our velocity dot x equals, and we're going to lerp from our velocity dot x to direction using the weight of stats dot movement speed. I think stats dot movement speed. We should probably do that. Double check that our direction. Spirit boss, yeah. So actually, move to also needs to set our state to moving. State equals states dot moving. It's interesting we don't do pick target. Okay. Why are we not doing pick target? Let's open up this. And on body entered, pick target. If the array is not empty, then we pick a random target. Oh, that's for picking a random target. Okay, we can continue with that. Pick target. And then we can say, let's do if target finder dot target array dot is empty. So if the array is empty, and then we're going to do a not. So if it's not empty, then we do that. We do a direction. Don't like that. Yeah. And then we can say, that's the target finder. Go to the Wait, this is the spirit boss. Oh, I see. Okay, spirit boss. Okay, we do the direction outside because we want to. I see. Okay. Then we can do this. And then we've got to make a variable for direction. Var direction equals vector 3 dot 0. So it's just an empty vector 3. And then we pick a target. That returns our current target. We do our direction. Then we say if we have a direction, then we will set our velocity x to lerp. I don't like doing this. There we go. No. Let's skip ahead there. Do that. Head back here. There we go. That's not right. Okay. If direction, velocity x, lerp. Yeah, it is stats.movement speed dot value. And then times, direction times, because direction times speed is our velocity. So direction times speed. And then we need an acceleration value. So direction dot x, delete this, multiplied by movement speed dot value, and then our weight of acceleration. And then we need to do a var up here. Var acceleration, acceleration as a float equal to 0.15, just like a standard number. Deceleration as a float equal to 0.15. All right, so now our velocity dot x, we're lerping our velocity dot x to the direction dot x times movement speed value using an acceleration weight. Beautiful. And now we got to do it for our z, because we don't need y, because we're not going up. Velocity dot z equals lerp velocity dot z direction dot z. Oh, that's not how you spell direction. Dot z times stats dot movement speed dot value using acceleration. Acceleration. Yippee. Oh, and we got ads coming in 1 minute. 1 minute. So you all know the drill here. We're gonna open this. Got it. We gotta go boom, copy link, mute that, come over here, go to here, bang, okie doke. We'll pop the words up, and now, ooh, are we still on level 9? No way. No, I don't think I copied that link properly. I wish. Oh, we are apparently. Wait, let's see. Oh, we are. Oh no, reset. Okay. Well, while ads are going on, we're gonna take a pause. We're gonna see if we can beat our yesterday's score of level 9. And yeah, just chuck in chat if you see a word, you know, type it out. And just as easy as that. 4-letter words or more, 4 more letters. And yeah, let's see if we can get to level 9 over the course of this stream. I am going to go refill my water bottle, so I will be right back. Whew. All right, I am back. I have returned. I think it's welcome back from ads, everyone. Nope. Still says they're going. Are they? Oh, they just finished. Okay. Okay, we'll finish up the game. Oh, we already got Muse. Buses. Uses. Oh, dang. Oh, we did it though. 44 out of 43. I think we passed level 2. Yeah, good to go. Phew. We did it. All right. Let's turn off the autopilot here. Whew. All right. So, back to programming. Ooh. Yeah, that cartwheel kind of hurt my shoulders. All right. So, we got the velocity. We're going to velocitize going in our direction. Next, we want to do if direction. So if we have a direction, we're going to do that. We will want move and slide, but I don't think we want it quite yet. Global position, direction 2, if direction. And then we want probably an else, just putting our velocity to nothing. I believe. Oh, we want the rig rotation. That's a good idea, actually. Rig rotation global Y. And this will make it so we're facing. So I'm just going to copy that because that's a thing. So... oh, we don't have a rig either, so we need to do another variable. Actually, we can do an onReady variable. Var rig. No, let's actually do an export. So we'll do another export category. And we'll call it scenes. This just helps keep things everything nice and tidy. As a node 3D. I think that's the play. I think we do it as a node 3D. And then save it. Head to the boss. Now we should see, there it is, rig, assign, armature rig. Okay. Now we got a rig that's gonna rotate on the Y, so facing us. Yeah. And now you can say else our velocity dot x is equal to lerp velocity dot x. I think it's just 0 deceleration, if I'm remembering. Node 3D. Wait, this is the exact same. Yeah, 0 decel. 0.0 deceleration. And then velocity dot z equals lerp. And the reason we're lerping these is just so it has like a nice little almost pseudo animation going to it. So it slows down instead of just stopping. And it's going to slow down by our deceleration, which is just the same as our acceleration, 0.15. It's called a lerp value. All right. And then we want move and slide. And we want move and slide outside of it all because we're going to want it to move and slide. Let's make sure this is looking good. It looks good to me. The only difference is we do have, if target find a current target is not equal to null, then we do a direction. But instead of doing not equal to null, we're just saying if the array is empty. No, maybe that's not the play. Maybe it is target finder dot current target not equal null. Delete this extra not. Save. All right. Now we gotta just make sure our collisions are set. That's the wrong collision. Here we go. We want to mask the player. Ground friendly, flying friendly, sure. And it's going to be a boss, but it's going to be a ground enemy. Hit save. And let's give it a whirl. See if it starts moving. Current target on base object of type nil. Nice. Current target is not a thing we can get. Now, why? Let's go to our target finder. Current target. Current target. But it can't get it because pick target. Let's go to our spirit boss. Target finder dot current target is not equal to null. All right. Then in our spirit boss, target finder dot current target is not equal to null. We also didn't tell it to move. We should probably do that real quick. So let's go to our familiar boss. Oh, we do. State stop moving, move to. Current target on base object of type nil. Oh, on base, so it doesn't find target finder. That's the issue. Instead of boss target finder, it needs to be boss target finder. And instead of as, it's equal. Play. All right, let's bring our range up a little bit just so we can see. Let's head over to the boss. Oh. Invalid access to property key died on base object. Oh, because we have combat enabled right now. So that means on our player now, we're going to have to go to our collisions and we're going to have to turn off ground enemy. Save. Remember, we turned off ground enemy on the player. That way we can't target it, because when we go to target it, then it's going to try to attack, but there's no stats to attack, so it's kind of a mess. So we go over here and that still was targeting it. Nuts. Oh, because it's masking 1. And on our boss, I think we accidentally kept our collision at 1. Yep, there we go. Save. Play. And then boom, boom. Now, hopefully. Ah. Died. All right, well, we can do this. We'll take it a step forward because it's being dumb. So we need to take it a step forward and do a signal for died. So what we can do is just signal died. Now, I wonder if that would fulfill the requirements. Let's take the mask off so we're not looking for it. I'm curious to see if this will end up functioning properly. So we go boom, ba-boom, bang, bop, run over there. And hopefully we won't explode the thing. Oh, it's because we're shooting at it still. Why are we shooting at it? We shouldn't be able to even see it. We're masking the player. Target finder, maybe? Yeah, target finder's masking it. That's why. Save. So target finder and player, mask 4. Someone's going to have to remind me of that. Target finder and player, mask 4. Ah. Why are you not chasing us? Why are you not chasing? 17. Nope, there's still 17 bugs. None of it. Yeah, none of it's what we need. Oh, because it can't find us because it's not searching for us. That makes sense. Summoner. It should be able to search for us though, because here we are. We're on ground friendly and it's looking for familiar boss. It's looking for us, ground friendly. What about the boss target finder? Ah, there it is. Ground. Now it's masking us. So it couldn't tell that we were entering. Now it should work, right? Right? Let's bring the movement speed up. Zoom. Nuts. Why do you not see us? It's masking for us. It's masking. We are on the friendly layer. So, what's the sitch? Let's just turn it back on. Let's do this. I know this is kind of bad practice, but I believe. So we're gonna give it the rest of its stats. Yeah, we're gonna give it the rest of its stats. That way it will take damage. Let's do an attack range. We don't have a take damage function. That's a good reminder. So let's do a take damage function. Func take damage value. We're gonna do a value argument, so we can say hello, cheap viewers on wow. Deny. That's weird. Saribot wasn't coming by and wasn't obliterating the bot. How dare it? How dare it? I just want to double check something here. Stats, health dot value, took damage emit. That's what it was. Took damage emit. Took damage emit. But if you're real, say hi. It's definitely not real. Dot value minus equals value, and then took damage dot emit. We need a new signal. Signal took damage. Bada bing, bada boom. Ooh. Heard something. You know, it's funny. There's a lot of bots, especially like that reach out on X and stuff, or some of them like aren't even bots. They probably are. They all say the same thing, but sometimes you get ones that don't say the same thing. And so I talked to them. And I'm like, oh, what kind of content do we do? And they just can't answer it. And it's like, why are you reaching out to work with us if you don't even know what we do? It doesn't make sense. Mr. Elliptic, welcome everyone. For those of you who don't know Mr. Elliptic, listen, the king of juice. What is juice? It's making the game look snazzy. It's making it look amazing. Oh shoot, vet, come on. You're gonna embarrass me in front of everyone now? Shoo-wee. All right. Mr. Elliptic's the king of juicing, working on Hyperslice, Dash Pong. All right, Aaron, hold up, guys, hold up. Oh my lordy lord, we need, oh geez. Mr. Elliptic is currently working on the GMTK Game Jam with Wooland over there, and they are making a pretty nifty game with a train. And it's kind of like an FPS train game kind of thing. Texas, indeed. Texas. All right. Hold up. We need to, oh, geez. We're removing everything. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, wait. Y'all already finished? Oh, no worries. Please, head out. Do your thing. We will. We're going to have to try it out. Strain. Oh, shoot. All right, we'll try it out. Holy moly. All right, let me try. Oh, gosh. All right, we'll do 15 push-ups. We'll run. We'll do another 15. We'll do another 30. I count 60. I think you're counting wrong there. Let's see here. 15 plus 15 plus 15 plus 15. Oh, shucks. Wait, we got 45. 45. Right? 45? 45. 15 plus 15 plus... Oh, wait, we do have 60. Shucks. It's definitely 60. All right. Well, everyone, while I'm running and whatnot, listen, we're working on our very first Godot game here. Very first Godot game. Oh boy. All right, let me hit the run. Very first Godot game. Now, what are the 3 things that you don't want to do for your first Godot game? I'll tell you. You don't want 3D, you don't want mobile, and you do not want to do, they've added an hour, so it ends in 3 minutes. Wait, what now? Oh, they added an hour to the GMTK Jam. Gotcha. And you don't want a mobile 3D game with complex mechanics. Well, we got all 3. Let me pump out 15 push-ups real quick. 1, 2, 3. Oh, my hat. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. All right, so then what we got going, I'll introduce y'all to our broken game real quick, and I'll pump out another 15. The idea behind it is that we got just a simple little free game where you can run around. You have an auto attack area, so you can attack enemies. We got melee enemies. We got ranged enemies that chase and shoot you. And the idea behind it, get away. Okay, we can't get away from this one. The idea behind it, tarnish, band of Bakar. I don't understand you. I don't get it. But The idea behind it is that you can upgrade your RPG resources, kind of like health, defense, all that kind of stuff. Then we also got over here, you can turn in quests, and you can get little companions, all right, that can follow you around, chase you. They'll follow you, they'll help you attack. But the cool part, bam, right on cue, is that they'll also use a special ability. Gamescom starts soon. What's Gamescom? They can, we got special abilities that heal you. The familiar companion, which we just finished yesterday, will stun enemies, and the spirit companion will slow enemies. So bam, it runs away, slow, stun, bam. All right, 15 more push-ups. Woo! We're moving fast here, fast and furious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! Yeehaw's over. All right. Whew. How are y'all doing? I wasn't ready to do another 60 push-ups. Was not ready. But listen, we lost 10 hours, 10 viewers. Oh no, Aaron, this is all your fault. Infinitani. We already lost 10 viewers. Holy moly. How dare we? It's just we're not good enough. No, they actually stayed now? Oh, gotcha. Alright, we gotta do... Alright, hold up, Infinitani. We still got 30 more push-ups to do. 30 more push-ups. Tushar. There we go. 30 push-ups to do. And then, yeah. So, easy come, easy go. Workout stream, let's go. No. Alright, we'll do the other... I'm not ignoring you, LT. Freedom to partner. Listen. We're working it. One day we'll hit partner team. Now, for those of you who don't know, we're Freedom Forge Studios. This is our first game, but we're working on this. Sorry, I'm also standing because I don't get my chair right now. We got to remove chair. Well, let me hit the 360. We're working on this game as a team. Basically, we kind of got fed up with the bigger games kind of prioritize. They used to prioritize like gameplay, player experience, and then revenue. But over time, we noticed it's kind of shifted, and we feel like it's not how you run a business. That's not how you run a game development studio. So we're working off of a hypothesis that, hey, if we keep player experience first, not only are we going to create a more positive work environment, a better work culture, but we're going to create better games. Now, we love what indie does. We love everything about indie games. The whole sentiment behind it, the love of the game. But in order to make truly top tier games, because alone, sure, you can do it, but things work better as a team. So we're trying to build up a big team that we can all work together. Players don't care about gameplay. All we care about is shareholder value. Ah, oh, dang, it looks like I'm doing this whole hypothesis wrong, Spa streams? Man, oh man. Well, we're still gonna follow through with it. We lost 5 viewers. Hey, their loss. And who is it, Tobias? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. What's the hypothesis? I missed the beginning. Oh, the hypothesis is that Spoo, okay. Spoo, like you, but me. I like it. The hypothesis is that if we can create a company that has the priority as a player experience, and then the revenue as the secondary or even tertiary, that it will create a better, more positive work environment and ultimately better games for people. We want to provide value to as many people as possible. And really, our mission is to create accessible and rewarding games for all. So we want them to be accessible to people, but we also want them to be extraordinarily rewarding. Let me pump out the other 15 push-ups. Howdy, Kalimos, Camilos. I pronounced your name wrong again. Oh man. All right, 15 push-ups, and then. Oh wait. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, oh no, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Whew. Is today workout stream? No, that gamer. We just got hit by so many push-ups. So many push-ups. Whew. Thank you. That's a good idea to commit. I haven't committed in a while. Activate Windows. Listen. Like I say, we are on activate. Woo. We are on a ramen noodle budget over here. We can't afford to activate Windows. But we don't need to. It works. It just leaves this watermark. But like I cover it most of the time, so we're good, right? Right? Whew. Man, oh man. All right, so here we go here. Whew. Piracy. This isn't piracy, it's free. You can download Windows for free. You just have to activate it. Oh, all right. Plus, we don't want to support Windows behavior. I mean, I don't know enough about Windows behavior. Piracy, the activation? No. No. We don't do illegal things over here. This is we don't pirate. Yeah. Okay. So for our take damage, then we can also do if stats.health.value is less than or equal to value, dead. Trust me, bro. Clippy, Copiler, and Rover the dog won't be at your door tonight. Listen, I still am not a fan. I was joking about the snapshot they backpedaled on. Yeah, that was dirty. Taking a snapshot of your no. Snapshot. So for those of you who don't know, Windows once said that they were going to take a screenshot every, I can't remember what the timing was, every so often of your desktop. And it's like, why? Why are you doing that? That's just an invasion of privacy. Not good. So, yeah. Yeah. All right. So, they own your computer though. Do they? Do they own our computer? That's actually a good question. Do they? Windows, if you want to know my just ask. Yeah, take me out to dinner first. Find out a little bit about me. Maybe you'll see what's going on. Windows, hey, someone at the Microsoft team, if you're listening, I like some A5 Wagyu beef, maybe some French fries. You get me those, I'll tell you whatever you want. Anything you want. I am an open book. So, stats. If our stats dot health dot value is less than our value, then we die. We're basically kind of copying what we did here. Took damage, emit. Oh wait, less than 0. That's probably better. then value. 0. I imagine they'll find a bunch of people's window shopping for houses. Maybe. Let's do back to the boss. Yeah, just dead. Now we need our dead function. Okay, as long as Ironic's not looking, this should be fine. We just copy, and then we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go func dead. Boom. Oh, whoops. There we go. Now we need a state for dead. Stick on a weasel. Hello. Dead. And then we can say if state equals states.dead, return. And the reason we're doing that there is just so it'll crush everything. Oh, but that didn't like that. Oh, wait, whoops. Is equal to. Perfect. Slow AoE, we don't have. Delete this. We don't have a special timer. Delete that. Animation playback travel death. That's a good one. Anim playback. So we need a variable for the anim playback. So let's go var. Yeah, we'll do it here. Var anim playback as animation. Animation. If I can type, that would be really cool. Animation node state machine playback. Perfect. I think that's what anim playback is. Let's just double check. Anim playback. Yep. Perfect. So yes, we are brand new here, like to Godot, 7 weeks in. If any of y'all have ideas or like you see I'm doing something wrong, please just yell at me, tell me, teach. We're trying to learn here, because we have set aside 20 years of our life into this game dev stuff, because I love it. I think I see myself in a future here building up Freedom Forge Studios and becoming something amazing, something that can help a lot of people. And if you vibe with that, we'll take any help we can get, hoping that one day we can save up enough money, start hiring people from chat. I think that would be amazing. For those of you who don't know, we also have we actually have the most valuable viewers on Twitch. The most valuable. Do you see yourself having more hair in the future? Most certainly. We're still recovering from going bald. Listen, for those of you who don't know, we went bald during our birthday subathon because I thought it'd be a good idea to have a birthday party. That was not a good idea. Just a beard. No, we're keeping the hair. It's gonna grow back. It's gonna be back to our beautiful state where we can like run our fingers through it and style it and look all snazzy and whatnot. But for now, man, not right now. Okay, so animation playback death. Now we're also, this is the familiar. So we need to do familiar bones. That's just the thing it drops, like the currency. Oh my lord, I'm like starting to sweat from all this running and push-ups and 360s. Okie doke. So, what else we got going here? We got boom, game manager, inventory, life essence, familiar bones, might stone. Perfect. We're gonna tween it down. So the reason we're gonna tween it is just so it has like a nice little animation when it scales down. Adding a little touch of juice there, just a little droplet. Yeah, I think this should hopefully work. Are we missing anything? No. So we're just trying to get the movement working for the boss, taking things step by step. And unfortunately for us, this is probably something we should have done earlier before finishing up the player, because the player does damage and stuff. and looks for certain signals and whatnot. All right, let's see. Okay, we're hitting it, which is good, but it's not finding us. It's not targeting us. Huh. And we don't have any errors popping up when this happens. Interesting. Okay, and then it dies, playback, travel on a null value. And in playback is a null value. How is that null? And in playback. Oh, animation tree, on ready var, animation tree as animation tree. Let's grab that for an on ready. We'll just plop it here. That's interesting though, that anim playback as node state machine. Wait, this is what we were just in. There we go. Anim playback as animation node state machine playback. Node state machine playback. Node state machine playback. So why do you not like travel? Huh. I made a fish spawning and all that. Nice, nice. Later I'll make the ability to catch them. You mean fry them. Fry them. We lost 20. It's no sweat. Listen, it just means we're not good enough. We gotta get better. Gotta get more entertaining. We gotta become more skilled in GD script. We gotta have interesting things to say, interesting things to do. Maybe we're too interesting. Maybe we're too much energy. I can't stop that though. That I can't control. But maybe we're too much. Maybe we're not enough. Hopefully someone will help us improve. Let us know. Tell us in the Discord. Tell us on X. Tell us in chat. Because we're trying to improve. Oh, that's why it didn't work. We didn't have our death animation. Bang. Save. I was like, why isn't this working? All right, hit play. And then we do boom, 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 bang, over here. Now, let's do in the familiar boss. I'm curious to print out the current target. Var state moving, move to function. And let's print, let's do it here. If the target finder is not null, we're going to print target finder dot current target. So I'm putting it in the if statement here just to see if we're even picking up a target. Kind of a 2-for-1 deal, if you will. Also, if you guys didn't follow Mr. Elliptic on that shout out, I actually watch him every single time he streams. With the exception of 2 days ago, I missed it because I was working on some videos and I broke my streak. But highly recommend. It wasn't just one of those like, oh, you rated me, let me give you a shout out. Like, no, I actually watch him consistently and am subscribed to him as well. Because he is the king of juicing. Like, you check out his games, they are juiced to the teeth, pouring out with juice. All right, it still doesn't like to travel to our death. Very interesting. Very interesting. I wonder why. Familiar boss. Hello, Rover. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wait. Also, is our music? Oh, I just can't hear it right now because my ears are ringing. All right, all right. Let me do that. A little bit of this. Bam. What are we up to today? We are working on the familiar boss. So that's this big guy here. What we're trying to do is first we're taking it step by step. We're trying to get the movement. Don't call attention to it. Oh no, Vet. If you guys didn't know, I'm always looking at the current viewers. It gives me a little scale to tell how interesting, how boring I'm being, because I've noticed most people won't tell me. LT will tell me, I know that. But LT's not currently here anymore. He ran away. Or Ironic will tell us as well, but Ironic will mostly whip us back into line when we get too distracted from coding. Okay, so call deferred, state equals states.dead, died.emit. Let's see. And for some reason, it doesn't like our anim.playback. Anim playback dot travel death. That's what it's called, right? It's called death in our animation tree. Death. Yeah. Interesting. Let's just move this over like that. I think that's good. Save. Very weird. So it's not even finding us with its target finder. I wonder why. Body entered. So in the target finder, which I don't think we actually needed that group. In the target finder, that's not it in here. We do on body entered for T and get overlapping bodies. If T is not equal to self.team, and you append it to the array. Okay, so are we not... I know we were messing with our collisions earlier. It's our ground enemy. Do we have a team? Yes, team enemy. We're masking for the ground friendlies. What about in the target finder? Yeah, we're masking for them. What about in the player? Is the player back to being a... yes, ground friendly. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know why we're not finding it then. Maybe we do... Let's do in the physics process. Let's do the print here. So delete this line. And then we're going to go here and we're going to go print. Oh, that's not P. Fix our posture so we can type properly maybe. We're going to do print. And then we're going to print target finder dot current target. Save. I wonder if our target finder isn't being called correctly. On ready as area 3. Okay, as an area 3D target finder. That shouldn't do much though. As area 3D equals target finder. Oh wait, boss target finder. Yeah, no, that's right. Play. Null. Okay. So it's saying null, as you can see in the bottom left corner. It's still saying null. Interesting. Interesting. It's still saying null. That means our target finder isn't getting us. Target finder, on body entered, body exited. Get parent. On body entered for T. So we're looping through the overlapping bodies, which is an array that's made when a body enters. Okay. On body entered. We have area shape, but that doesn't matter right now. We're masking 2 ground friendlies. I'm also going to do flying for the spirit boss. I guess it doesn't matter what that does. It just matters what the target finder does. Okay. Print target finder current closest target or current target. We have the target finder. Is the target finder too? No, it can't be too small. We saw it. Monitoring. Monitorable, monitoring. Collisions, masking for 2 and 3. Back to our player. Our player is on layer 2, so it should be able to see us. Familiar boss. This is interesting. Boom, boom. All right, so it's currently null. We've entered its area. It is still null. Let's try bringing a companion. Let's get a companion in there. Oh, come back here. Oh, geez. Bad boy. Bad. Come. There we go. Okay, it's attacking. No. What is the test? Wait. Why is test? What the heck is test? I think that's in our familiar. Our familiar companion. I don't think we cleared out the test. Companions. Familiar companion. Yeah, we didn't clear out the prints. So let's go. Gleffy, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. Being a member of our team, you get exclusive access to these immaculate emotes where you can welcome people to the team. Thank you, Hikatile. And then you can flex on people, show them that you're part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Beautiful. 2-month subscriber, 2-month badge, Hikatile. Just copy and paste. That works. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. I had one job. Hey, it's the thought that counts. It still worked. We got the emote. All right, let's find where. Oh, here it is. That's right. There was a thing here with our special. Something had to be added to our special for it to work. Because if we do pass, then it won't work. Are you sure? Am I sure about what? Team is in my top 5 most used emotes. Good. Awesome. TT, Captain Inosa, you're a little off there. That you need something there? Yes, 100% sure, Ironic. Because if we pass, what happens is it will just pass the state, and then it won't work. Watch. It just immediately will go back to the previous state. Boom, boom, boom. So we'll go to the target dummy real quick, just to... Oh, wait, maybe not. Maybe I'm going crazy. No, I'm not. Oh, yeah, I am. Okay, never mind. I'm going crazy. Ignore me. I'm dumb. Am part of the team. I love it. I'm loving. Love it. Yep, my bad, Ironic. I was just being crazy. I thought there was a time where it mattered. We're also looking for another print. I guess there is no other print. What is this? Oh, the null is just the... Okay, never mind. Never mind. All right, back to our familiar boss here, though. So why is our familiar boss not finding us with its target finder? It's saying that we are constantly null, but it's an area 2D, or 3D, sorry. We have the on-body entereds. we have on body entered. It goes through all the bodies in the overlapping bodies array. And if the team is not equal to our team, then body, it appends it to the target array. Here. Interesting. I wonder... We have a team on the boss, right? Yeah, enemy team, groups, enemy. Okay. The target finder doesn't need a team. Node, groups. Yeah, it doesn't need a team. So why does our familiar boss not find anyone? Am part of the team. I like it. So null. Extend it out. Bring it over here. Yeah, still nothing. But everything else can find us just fine. Still nothing. That is strange. Very, very strange. We don't need this open. Familiar boss. Let's go back to the target finder. Not equal to self.team. So what if we do check off team here? Well, it should. It automatically does it in the ready, actually. Get parent.team is our team. But we checked it off anyways, which it would just overwrite it. So it's constantly null. We have 16 errors, which is normal. No. Still null. It's going to be a simple fix. Just what is that simple fix? Double check that none of these are what we need. Yeah, they're not. We're extending an area 3D within the target finder. Let's go to the spirit boss here. Double check something within it. So for our move 2, our direction is vector 3, 0. If target finder dot current target is not null, then we set the direction. And then we lerp X and Z with the rig rotation. Yeah, this is everything. We have one added thing, which is pick target, but that shouldn't matter right now because it's not even finding a target. Huh. And it's in here. It's clearly there. On body entered as a node 3D. We could even specify it as a character 3D. But it doesn't matter. Maybe we print target array. And see what happens. Because maybe it's in our array, but it's not going to the 0 slot. dot target array. I don't think that's how you can print it, but we're gonna try it anyways. Gonna give it a go. Okay, it is. So we're in the array, but it starts as 0. So we need to empty the array first. That's what's happening. Because the current target is the 0 slot of our array. So in our familiar boss, let's go to the boss script and let's go. But it should say, it does say if the array is not empty. Huh. Oh, and we just randomly got ads. Hello? Why didn't our bot go off? Okay, well, weird. Weird. Welcome, Hypnotic. I guess the ads went off. Who's not subbed? Actually, hang on. First to say. Wait. Let's go here. Wait. Do that real quick. I guess we'll check the words on stream as well, since the ads are going off right now. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh boy. Oh. Test. I know a word. Taste. Oh, infinite coder. Hello. Boop. It's Hickatile, always. Always Hickatile. Boom. One more non-sub to go. All right, I'm gonna refill my water real quick. I will be right back, team. Woo, did we do it? Oh, we didn't do it. Dang. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I guess we just have a bunch of lurkers. Oh, Vet, missed the word game. Dang. It's okay. We'll have to... I don't know if we'll be able to... 42 lurkers? Maybe? Maybe? Or maybe just they don't like our emotes enough and they don't want to sub. Maybe. Maybe. I guess not. Because it is very... It's very pleasing to look at the chat and just see all these anvils. All the anvils. All of them. Looks great. Oh well. I guess we have to revamp the emotes. Maybe. Although I still love the raid. Like, favorite ones, obviously the team, the raid. I like the Freedom Factory a lot. This one. Oh, this one. I like the Freedom. I use the Salute quite often. My favorites. Yeah, the Hammer Time's really good. I just don't know when we use that. That's the thing. I don't know when to use it. And then, probably my favorite that I use quite often. I use this one probably the most often right here. Is the big golden anvil. I use it all the time in other chats. Oh, sweet. I like it. I like it. Listen, if you guys are using our emotes in other chats, that's a win. That is a big win. Why is it gigantified? Because I made it gigantified. Duh. Duh. Just to show it off, you know? Look at that. Like, it's beautiful. Bam. Yeah. You can set emote to be gigantified? Yeah. Yeah. The gigantified emotes without bits? Yeah. So if you use bits on your own stream, it doesn't count. Like that, you just get them for free. You just get them for free. PoE 2 trailer. They're making a second one? Oh, why are they making a second? I don't understand that. A lot of the times they like make a second and third of a game where it's like, why don't you just take your current game and revamp it? I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me. Maybe it's like a full redo or something of the code. Something like that. Well, anyways, welcome back from ads, everyone. We are going to... we got to figure out, why is our target finder not finding targets? It's clearly putting them in the array. Clearly. And then, so it gets overlapping bodies. And then if the t.team is not equal to self.team, then t equals a body, and it appends the body into the array. And the body needs to be a node 3D. What if we make it a character body 3D? Instead. You will know in 10 years. What will I know in 10 years? Why they make multiple games? Or like a number 2? Or I'll know the target finder. Yeah, so it's clearly finding us. Clearly finding us. Now I want to see the familiar boss. Let's also print the target finder dot current. Anyways, I need to crunch for the jam. You do that. Best of luck to you, Infinite Coder. Best of luck. Whew. Last night. Null. Okay, our current is null. Code infinitely, my friend. Indeed, indeed. Okay, that's weird. So our current target is being null. Interesting. Interesting. But it's getting a body. So why was our current target not null for the spirit boss though? Or was it and we just didn't notice? But it was moving. Huh. Very strange. Maybe we just run pick target over here. Let me go target finder dot pick target. Save that. Go over here. Hit play. Ooh. Boom, ba boom, bang, bop. There we go. That worked. All right, now it's just hitting us with its butt because we didn't rotate the rig. Armature rig. Let's go to 3D. Rotate by 180. Save. Play. So now it should hopefully face us. No, it still will not face us. Weird. If we do this. Should take its global position though. With a negative 180 on it. Because it's a Blender model. So we rotated it. So its forward should be different. Quick question, is it possible to tween bool values, specifically the visible property of nodes? Are you trying to like make it disappear? If you are trying to make it disappear, then yes. Like slowly fade away. Instead of tweening the visible property, which I think you can still do, you can also tween the alpha value. Disappear and reappear with the tween. Yeah. You can. I want to say yes to the visible part, but you could definitely, I know for a fact you could do the alpha value. You could definitely tween the alpha value. And you go from the start, which is like 1, and then the low point of, or low point of 1, or 0, sorry, high point of 1, vice versa. So yeah, you can tween it so it disappears and reappears. Try it with the alpha? Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for asking. I feel knowledgeable now. Let's see. Let's do a look at for the boss. Look at target is target finder dot current target. Sure. Try that. Give that a go. Aren't you sick of coding bosses? A little bit. Not really. I mean, really coding anything to me is kind of fun. So I don't really get sick of it per se. There are other things that I would like to do, but I'm just trying to get like each thing going. So like we got the familiars done yesterday. and now we're on to the familiar boss. So it just so happens that it's kind of boss after boss because of how fast we're able to code the basic enemies now. I'd like to do more things, but yeah, I mean, it's going to be a fun, once we get the boss like basic movement down, next up is the more fun part about it, which is figuring out how to do that, the new like AoE thing it's doing. So it'll be here, and then it does like a little charge up going like that, and then back, and then explodes with the lightning strike. So that's going to be fun to do. But yeah, right now, it's all right. It's all right. Not awful. Why, do you have something else particularly in mind? Because I don't really have the next things to do. Really, all we have to do for our base mechanics of the game are we finish the enemies, all the bosses, and then we finish the companions, but we need the models for those. Once we're done with this familiar boss, then we have all the models that we currently are available to us all done. And then we'll have the elemental companion and boss and enemies, get them done. And then we have the demon, get those done. And now we're on like the next phase of the game. The maybe they call it the middle phase. So that's going to be setting up all the maps, setting up our way to switch between maps. Some UI stuff. And then it's just the polishing phase. Then we're on the last stage, which is making it all look good. So we're actually like, there's not too much left for the game. We're getting there. We're definitely getting there. I don't know of anything else that we could add besides just polishing. I mean, I'm probably forgetting about something. I just don't know what right now. This doesn't work. Why does target finder.current closest current target not work? I keep calling it current closest, but it is just current target. Character body 3D. Pick target, return current target. Fun. You're forgetting about fun. Hey, what do you mean fun? This is a fun game. I hope. Maybe. Potentially. Also, hello, Foolbox. Welcome. For those of you who don't know Foolbox, wait for it. Wait for it. I think it works. Boom! It works. Do you like puzzle games? Do you want something new and challenging? Well, check out Block Shop on Steam. Make sure to wishlist it by Foolbox himself. Wait. Bam. Bam. For those of you who don't know Foolbox, a French Canadian who's working on Block Shop, his puzzle game. Buy me a month of living. I'd appreciate it. Well, listen, Foolbox. We're on a ramen noodle budget over here. We can't even afford ourselves. So, ramen noodle budget. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But for those who don't know, he's just a fool in a box. Likes hanging around, being surrounded by balls. Fun streams. Check it out. Check him out. He's usually streaming in the mornings before we do. Tons of fun. Highly recommend it. Let's see here. So with our target finder, we're picking the target, which should then set our current target and return it. But when we go to current target, it ain't showing. That makes me curious. Why was the spirit boss working then? Let's delete the familiar boss, because you can only have one boss per thing. So let's go back to the spirit boss. Spirit boss scene. And for those of you... Whoa, that's the wrong way. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Where did you go? Come back. There we go. For those of you who haven't seen the spirit boss, this thing is cool. One day you'll be older, still have no money. It's great. Hopefully, see, listen, hopefully I won't be too old by the time we can start getting enough money so then we can start hiring. That's the priority, is be able to hire people to actually pay them for their services in the team. Surrounded by balls, I'm there. Indeed, indeed, Hypnotic. I was on a ramen noodle budget when I was, but a wee lad. It's fine. Yes. But hopefully one day we will be able to provide enough value to get some money in return for the value and be able to use that to hire very valuable employees to come help, some team members, and we can grow, expand. All right, let's see here. Oh, wait, is he not moving? Dodge that. He should. Oh, no, he's moving. So that's working just fine. That's so weird. For those of you who haven't seen the spirit boss, by the way, probably the most fun boss we've made so far. This hand, boom, it grabs us and then yanks us into the middle where it does damage and slows us. Super cool. Super cool. But interesting. That works. We literally have the exact same script for our familiar boss, but for some reason it doesn't want to work. Familiar boss, open the scene, drag it out, bring it over here, bring it over there, rotate it, bam. Boop, boop. There we go. A little bit out. Hit play. This is very strange. Very, very strange. Look at base character body 3D. Familiar boss cannot convert argument 1 from object to vector 3. Oh, wait. Look at dot global position. Save that. There keeps... I don't know why it's doing this, but it keeps saying there's an error every time we save, but then it goes away immediately. It's very strange. Very strange. Okay, so its array is empty, and its target is null. Now we head over. Whoa! That's not supposed to happen. Huh. Okay. Moving like a regular wolf, I see. Indeed. Something like that. Huh. You can drag a corpse. That's the thing. It's still alive. He's just... I don't know what he's doing. Rig rotation. New feature. Yeah, new feature just dropped, team. Let's go back to the rig. Maybe, by the way, Freedom still has to gift a sub. Still has to gift a sub. Oh yeah, we still have that. If anyone can say the secret word, or the secret, we'll say. Let's set this back to 0. I wonder. Yeah, if anyone figures out the little secret, then hey. What's the secret? Well, it's to someone who doesn't have a sub. Someone who doesn't have a sub. We typed it in chat some time ago during the ads to see if we could free someone else from ads. But they didn't say it. They didn't say it. So it's just a bunch of lurkers. Bunch of lurkers. The secret there. See if it, what are you doing? Why are you rotating on the x-axis? That's not right. That is not right. The secret, do I win? No, LT. You don't. I'm sorry. Only subs can see the stream during the ad. Only subs can see the stream, but everyone can see the chat. You can see chat. To be fair, message was in chat. Right. Right. I typed it out in chat so then people could see it. And hey, if they want to, all they got to do is just scroll up a little bit. But it's only available for non-subscribers right now. Cuz listen, we're giving up what is that? Like 6 days worth of ramen? Or six ramen packets? 6? That's a lot. Freedom Forge charity. Yeah, we might need to start a charity as well. I want to win. Did I win? LT, you're a winner in our heart. All right? You're a winner in our heart. Thanks. Yeah, there's still one more. One more available. And then I gotta slow down because Twitch, yeah, I'm broke, so I can't sub. That's why it's my second gifted month. Listen, we're broke too, but I've just been taking what I thought we were getting from Twitch, but something happened and we didn't end up actually getting any of the money from Twitch. So, and we can't, now we have to wait another month to get it, which is kind of rough, because I already planned out everything. I planned it all out, how many gifted I can give to extend the money throughout the next month and all that. So we broke. Yeah, we broke that gamer. We're running off of our fumes, like actual fumes right now. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Because all the money that we get from streaming, from content, is just going. Time to add PayPal donations. Yeah, at Freedom Forge Studios. No, don't. That's pretty much everything. We take all of that money and not financial freedom studio. So true. So true. Still no one. And I have other stuff to do, including streaming. Yeah. Stream Elements actually has tipping. It does. PayPal would dox me. No thanks. True. That's another thing, is they would dox you. But I mean, then again, that gamer, they're only doxing you to me. And it's like, what is that? What am I going to do with that information? Nothing. That's what. If you need money, you prioritize money over streaming unless you accept the situation. Yeah. I mean, I know you're Elite Haxer. Yeah, that gamer, I actually already have your address. I have your social security number, all that. It was, oh yeah, no, you typed it right. You typed it right, Infinite Coder. PayPal's gonna dox Kavino. Hello, Rub. Hello. Welcome. Thing is, don't really need money. That's the thing, don't really need money. Well, no, he has an LLC. Yeah, I have an LLC, so they're not gonna, like, it doesn't have my address on it and stuff. But, oh, Rub, 15 push-ups. Yeah. But we probably should be, like, I don't want to do because we're doing a long-term play. I'll start a Dono LLC. You mean a 503c1 or something? 501c3, I think it is, something like that. But yeah, what was I saying? For our long-term play, we're not prioritizing money. And in the beginning, that's very, very difficult because in the very beginning, you kind of have to prioritize money because you can't do anything without it. It's oxygen. But the hope is we can hold our breath long enough. And then eventually maybe we'll get enough oxygen to take another breath. But we'll see. We'll see. Worst case scenario, I stream less and I pick up a lifeguarding job. Worst case scenario, but that's not for another couple months because I still got a couple months. Nah, stream more. Well, LT, streaming doesn't bring money for living in general. One sec. Let me get the 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. We have done over 100 something. If you push social media, you could make money off of all of them like TikTok. Yes and no, LT. So TikTok and YouTube. YouTube's where the actual money is. Oh, remove chair. Rub. Where YouTube is where the actual money is. But you need to have, I think the quickest you can get it is 3 months. And you need to have like 10 million views or something. TikTok is a good one to get views, yeah. But the other thing is, so we're trying to focus up on only like a couple platforms at a time. So let's go, boom. There you go. There's the reverse keyboard. Yeah. Only a couple platforms at a time. Because again, we don't have a video editor yet. We don't have a video editor. So I'm trying to edit all these long form videos for YouTube, we're trying to get shorts out, but that stuff takes a lot of time, a lot. And if I'm being very candid, after streaming, just going straight into editing videos, it is tough. It is very tough. It's one of those things where you're just fighting yourself. If you want to look into hiring social media manager who would create and manage short form content. So that's the other thing. I've made long form videos before, like YouTube videos before. And I don't want to toot my own horn or anything, but I think they're at least on par with like if they were graded, letter graded, they'd probably at least be a C. And hiring a social media manager, like that costs a lot of money. Even on Fiverr, it's like $500 per video. I don't have $500. We don't make $500 a month. So it's very tough, very tough. You got to start out doing it yourself. And then also in doing it yourself, you can kind of see like who's good, who's not, and all that. For now, do it on your own. But yeah, it's a matter of doing it on our own. We just have to keep struggling, pushing through. Or community help. True. You told me to slow down on throwing bits. Yes, that gamer, I did. Because, listen, I appreciate it all a lot. I like a lot, but I am poor. But no, listen, I don't want people to sub. I don't want people to throw bits unless they like truly like believe in our mission here, want to support and all that. Or they want the emotes, I guess. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, we can't have him going back to lifeguarding. Yeah, I already reached out to a couple places. So it's very interesting. I believe. Oh, thanks, that gamer. Thank you.
100, I believe.
Yeah, but we got some ways to go here. Go on, get 1K gigantified emotes. 1,000 gigantified emotes? What do you mean by that? All right, so let's get back to figuring out what we're doing here. Oh my, that gamer. Freedom. Appreciate it, appreciate it. All right, so we need to... Caterpillar song. Good old Caterpillar party. We love it. We love it. For those of you who don't know, Captain Enosa, you jump in a stream, you play that Caterpillar song. Woo-wee. Life is good. Hammer time as well. Woo. The sparks, the color change. So good, so good. For those of you who don't know, that gamer has made 99% of our emotes. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Howdy. Spamming all of the gigantified emotes. Beautiful. 100 bits is more than a sub for me, by the way. Really? That's really interesting. That's really interesting. That gamer nearly hit 20k bits. Yeah, that gamer's absurd. Listen, our first encounter with that gamer is on our birthday. Gave us the best birthday present possible. Not only did we get that gamer as a viewer, but we got 48 hours of our life back. 48 hours. 100 bits is 1.6 USD. One sub is 1 USD. Wow. Infinite Coder. A sub over here is $5.99 or $6.99, something like that. It's ridiculous. $5.99, I believe. Yeah, it's wow. That's wild. For us, so cheap. Yeah. Nerd alert. Good old two nerdy nerds. They're a hoot. They are a hoot with their farts. All right. Let's see. What? Let's go F6. Boop. I wonder how much freedom gets then. For what? Oh, I get like a couple cents. I know we've gotten a couple subs from India before, and we ended up getting like 35 cents, I think, per sub. Because Twitch also takes half. So why are you doing this? Let's go back to the familiar boss. 1 bit is 1 cent. Yes. Yes, 1 bit is 1 cent. And then subs, they do half. That's so mental you don't get the full 250. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Oh, my lord. That's a good emote, too, the sus. Oh. Ow. 1 sub is half of what the subscriber pays. Yeah. So, like, when I do a gifted sub, I think what happens is I lose... What do I lose? If it's $6, get paid back 3, so like a 50% off, maybe? Something like that? Maybe I'm doing my math wrong. But... And you start using a VPN and buying subs with Indian currency. Listen, you could, but 5 months sub for $5. Yeah, it's a little wacky, Oh my, that gamer. I'll stop breaking chat for a bit. Listen, I appreciate you. Where is our reverse keyboard and chairs over? Thank goodness. Whoa. I wasn't stalling for that. Oh, my neck. Where is my keyboard cam? Boop. What does lackey mean? Lackey is in like a lackey, as in like a worker, a peon sometimes. That you said that is lackey? I think I said wacky. That is wacky. I don't remember what I said. Oh, yeah. When I said 5, yeah, that's wacky. Wacky, not lackey. That's wacky. All right. We got to figure out why is our... Let's get rid of the rig rotation here and see if that will fix the familiar putting its butt up in the air. Hopefully it will. Hopefully. But boom, 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 bang. All right, so we go... Okay, that did fix it. That fixed it. Okay. But now we need... It's still facing wrong. So we do the rig rotation. Negative 180. Save. Come over here. Hit play. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah, I think today we're probably going to end stream at the scheduled time. Because I really, really need to buckle down on the YouTube videos. Like, really need to. There we go. We fixed it. Beautiful. Look at us go. Look at us go. Really need to buckle down on that. Because we need to get quite a few videos out before the 22nd. Before the 22nd. Yikes, that's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I should do a YouTube video on Mixamo for pixel art. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know there was a thing called that. That's super cool. 5. Save. And then also, why were we not animating? Yeah, but we gotta get the... I think what we're gonna do is... I'm going to try to drop, like, a spam of videos. And then we'll go to, like, a weekly upload schedule. Just to have something in our catalog. I think that's the play. Okay, and you're not animating now. What the heck? Familiar boss. Close the rig. Animation tree. It's on. It's using it. Let's go to our animation tree here. Movement tree. It's working, right? Let's switch it to 1. There it is. 0. Did we do something wrong with the blend space? Movement tree. No. Movement tree goes into all of them, right? Yeah. So weird. I guess we need to do, for moving, we can set moving states. Are you saying the blend values or something? Yeah, we're setting it from 0 to 1. Which should be the velocity, no? I think. We need this for our anim playback. And then we need to do animation tree as animation tree. Hold up. And then we do an on ready. Yeah. On ready var animation. Oh, we already did animation tree. What am I doing here? What am I doing? We need a ready. Func ready. Animation tree, get animation tree. Okay. Save that. Now it should work. No, that's for dead. That will work. But animation tree, pick target. We don't need the prints anymore because we know that that's working. Enough. Save. But we don't have anything that says... You know, we don't have anything. Our spirit doesn't actually play its movement animations now that I'm looking at this. It just kind of hovers, which is fine for the spirit, but not fine for the familiar. So what we can do is we need to go here and reboot it to get more disk space. Didn't update. Oof. What we need to do is we need to play the animation tree in our physics process here. If attack was in cast automatically transition, you don't need to tell it to walk. It does automatically transition. So it transitions immediately, unenabled, to special and to attack. And then within the blend tree here, we have the blend space 1D. We open it, and then in the beginning, we go from idle to run. But I don't have I guess I can't click it and see what it is. Oh wait, let's do this. Idle. Run. Yeah, so it's from 0 to 1. It does do that. But do you set the blend value to 0 and 1? Down at the bottom we do, but not in the code. Not in the code, no. So it's the same as kind of the player, if I remember right. In our physics process, we did something. Oh, no, maybe not. I thought we did. Yeah, here. Animation tree set, parameters, blend tree, movement, blend position. Blending, running, and shooting. Moving. So we need to set it to move. In our spirit companion, I think it also does something to do that. In the physics process. No, it does not. Oh, here it does. Animation, movement tree, yeah. That's what we need. But not completely like that. We want it like hit a couple enters over this, delete this. We'll just do a variable or value. Parameters, movement tree, blend space 1D, blend position. Yeah. Save. Come over here. Play. 32 gigabytes of unallocated space within the partition. To grow the file system to grow partition, select the partition, choose the menu item, partition check. That's why. Ah. Interesting. Okay. Maybe now it will animate. Please. All right. It does run, but it looked like it was running naturally. And why is it chasing us when we're not in the target area? We exit the area, so it should not be chasing us right now. But it is. Huh. Pick target. If is not null. BRB 1 hour. Booting up into a backup system. Sounds good. Sounds good. We might be gone in 30 minutes or so. Maybe. We'll see what's going on, Infinite Coder. Potentially, though. Because I got a lot of videos to edit. A lot. Okay. Something is not right. And it's pretty much the same issue that we were having with our target finder, I think, where it's not picking it up properly. But for some reason, it works really well on the Spirit Boss. Doesn't make sense. So we go target finder dot current target, and current target is from pick target, but we don't even have. That's the crazy part, is we don't even use pick target in the Spirit Boss, and it works. That's what I'm not understanding. But if I go like this, and I get rid of that, and then we go to play, maybe Okay, now it's just constantly running. That's annoying. But yeah, now it won't run to us because it doesn't have a current target. Let's go back to the spirit boss here. Because I want to see what is controlling the spirit boss movement. Physics process. Oh yeah, okay, nothing. We need to figure out the targeting first, I think, before we worry about the animation. Direction equals global position of the current target. And that seems to work. But why was it that when we did it with the spirit boss, it still worked? That's what I'm not understanding. Direction is vector 3, 0. If target finder, then we set the direction. It's literally the exact same code, minus that, or plus this, minus this. And we did a look at instead of a rig rotation, because for some reason our rig was rotating really bad. Really, really poorly. Our target finder is the exact same target finder. Class name, boss target finder. Target finder as area 3D equals boss target finder. Then we go to our familiar. Wait, that is the spirit boss. Area 3D, boss target finder. Boss target finder. Says it's connected too. Something is not adding up here. Let's bring this back to a node 3D. Huh. No, we don't need to commit any of that. This is odd. Very, very odd. On body entered, body, node 3D, void, for T, and get overlapping bodies. Oh, our music's gone. There we go. What could be the issue here? We have a collision shape. Our target finder is colliding with... It's masking for the grounds, the friendlies, which is good. It's obviously big enough. We've seen that. Our boss itself is masking them. Our player, we saw it with the spirit. It's being masked, or it's on the right layer. On the layer being masked. So what else could be causing an issue here? What else could be causing an issue? Toss the sweatshirt on. Oh my, I always look so spooky when the hood's all the way. All right. Focus. Focus, focus, focus. Let's see. State's not moving. Acceleration, float. Animation playback. Animation playback. Moving just does move to. And our move to function sets our state to moving, which it doesn't need to do. Maybe that's what's happening. Let's try that out. Basically just trying things and then seeing what happens. Hoping for the best, but expecting the worst. Okay. Okay, now it works. Okay, so it's just constantly switching states back to moving. That's why. But now when we leave the body, look at this. We're not in it, but it's still following us. Why? On body exited. But that doesn't happen with the spirit boss, right? That doesn't happen with the spirit boss. When we leave the area of the spirit boss, does it keep following us? Let's delete this. Spirit boss. Whoa, why did you come back here? There we go. Play. And then get in its range. Wait for it to start moving at us again. Because it doesn't move at first. It goes through an array of things to do. Now it's moving to us. We run away. Ah. It's still chasing us. Okay. So what we need to do then is over in... Ah, Risey. Hello, welcome. So glad you could make it and watch us suffer. Yeah, so if body is in target array, it should just erase the body when we exit. Suffer. Indeed, indeed. You know, Risey, JD, there's still one opportunity left where we're giving away a gifted sub if one of you can say the proper thing first. Is our secret word that we put in. I don't know if you're gonna be able to find it in chat, but because it was like a thing ago. No, Risey, that is not the right one. Not the right thing. You're lucky I don't time you out. You're lucky. I can't time anyone out anymore. No, JD, that's close, but not there. Close, but no cigar. The word is boobies, isn't it? No, it is not uncommented. No. Very close. Very close. No, not even. No, you guys are just way off. I'll give you another hint. This might be the game-breaking hint. It's a certain emote or emotes. Bikini. 4-worded Webster Dictionary print word. No. It's a certain emote or emotes. that may or may not create a word. That is the word we are looking for. What is that, JD? What is that? And how did this get approved? Oh, it's lungs. They're lungs. Gotcha. Oh, it's an M. Oh, it's an M. Oh, yeah. It is an M. Ah, I see. But only available to non-subscribers. Only available. For limited time only. Alright, so target erase body. Moo. Oh my lord. That's not it. You're a little off there, JD. A little off. Little off. Oh, we hit ads. Oh, both of you are off. What is going on? Freedom team. Listen. Maybe we don't want them part of the team here. Can't formulate a word. Oh, Risey and JD. Oh. Boom. 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 You know what? We'll do this. Just cause it was at the same time. It was at the same time. So, oh, I have turbo. Don't worry about spending money on me. Too late, JD. It's too late. Meat. Too late. It's too late. It's too late. You are now subscribed. Congratulations. You now have access to all of our immaculate emotes. How is team like boobies? Because there's more than one. Duh. It's a team that creates the word. So that's how it's like it. There's more than one. And there's two emotes. Poor Sammy. No, Sammy was already subbed. Don't poor Sammy. Get Tamagotchi'd. Oh, JD. Oh, no. I thought we were doing something good here. No, 30. Listen, we've already done like 140. Right? Oh. Is there a way to take back sub? To take back a gift? I'd like to take back the gifts. You said it was, because it was. They come in pairs. It's a team. They come in pairs, like it's a team. A team. I have ads, but I can still hear you. Interesting. All right, well, I'll hit the push-ups. 45 push-ups, or yeah, 45. Oh man, we've done like 200 push-ups already. Mobile is crazy. Yeehaw. We'll do the yeehaw after. Put the hat on. Oh man. I hate you.
It's the all-new Sonic Smasher. Live free, Sonic.
Are you driving less than
One,
you used to? Do you
two,
have a driving record?
3,
Over 20
4,
Do you have
5,
a DUI?
6,
Then you're likely
7,
paying too much for
8,
and you
9,
can shop at Twizzlers
10,
for $58 per
11,
month. I wish
12,
I had done this sooner. I could
13,
save over 60%
14,
off my yearly
15,
insurance rate.
16,
It's super
17,
easy. All you need to do is go to
18,
quote.com.
19,
There's hundreds of
20,
insurance companies to find you the best rate. That's it.
21,
Your zip code so that you can
22,
find driving information
oh,
and you'll be
jeez.
on your way to save. Just go to
23,
quote.com and start
24,
saving your car insurance today.
5, oh, 26, 27, whew, 28, 29, good, 30. I got 15 more to go. Uh,
360.
All right. We got 15 more to go. Shooey. We've done so many push-ups today that I am like in pain. Too many push-ups. We've done, I think, we do the math, I think we've done over 200. 200. That's a little too many. All right. Whoa. Give me a little breather here. Take a little sip of water and we'll hit the remaining 15. But what we're finding in the code here is that on body exited, it ain't removing the body from the array, which is strange. It should be removing the body from the array. I don't know why. Guess it doesn't matter how hard you try. Just keep that in mind, because I designed this rhyme to remind myself in due time. I would try so hard and got so far, but in the end, it don't matter. All right. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. Take a little breather, little breather. Woo. Woo. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Can we add jumping jacks? Shit. Maybe. I love the accent while doing them. Oh, shucks. Yeah, maybe we add some jumping jacks. Those are a little bit easier. Whew. We can do jumping jacks, maybe. Well, let me add that to my list over here. I have I keep a list of all y'all's great ideas. Oh, shucks. I had jumping jacks reward. All right. Oh, shucks, Vet. Oh, shucks. How many? Oh, shucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Listen, I'm gonna puke. 19, 20. And a run. Oh wait, there are runs in there. Oh, that is literally the point. Listen, why do you want me to puke on stream? Let's recount these. All right. We did that. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 in a run. We should also commit before we get sick. Before I lost my track. Was it 14 before the run? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 run. 14 in a run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Uh, 14. And then 1, 2, run. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then 3 runs. Okay. Okay. I'll add cooldowns. Listen. Add cooldowns. Cooldowns aren't... Rover, I cannot see right now. Everything is moving back and forth. I even tried to do a little reversal and change the direction I was rotating. Oh, I'm weak. Yeah, listen, cooldowns. Listen, we're Freedom Forge Studios. Cooldowns aren't very free, you know? They're meant for if you guys just hate me. You can spam them out. You can let me know how awful I'm doing. Cooldowns are not cool, indeed. Speaking of not cool, I am sweating. There we go. I feel better now. I feel worse. I feel so much worse. Okay, now we get to focus on code though. Infinite Coder, is your camera coming in so you can do push-ups? Or are you just still pretending that you're doing push-ups and just going, 1, 2. He lives by an honor system. Yes. I like to believe that majority of people are honorable and tell the truth. And if they ever don't, well, I keep that in mind. I remember it. But I always think trust someone first until they give you a reason not to. I'm still pretending that you can't hear me from 2 meters away where I'm doing this. So what you do is you're just quiet for like a couple minutes or something until Rye comes in and says, "What the fuck are you doing?" Yeah. I'm actually now streaming in a room 2 by 5 meters, which is too full to do push-ups in. So I have no idea how I'm gonna do those. Ugh. All right. Focus on code. Webcams are too expensive. I mean, they're kind of expensive. You can get some pretty decent ones for like $20 USD, which is like, I don't know, like $10 where you are. Yeah, use your phone. That's another one. You can use your phone. You can connect it and use that as a webcam. That's a good idea, Sammy. All right. So, target array. Why is our array not erasing the body? Pretty sure mine is $25. Yeah. I think I splurged on mine. It's the Logitech, whatever the 1080p is. It's pretty good. $20 is a lot. It's 2 years of my domain. It's $60 bus tickets. Or 60 bus tickets. Oh, gotcha. 2 years of your domain. Wild. All right. So why is our array not doing its array thing? Why are we not getting rid of this? Do handstand push-ups? Yeah, that's a good one. Infinite Coder, just do some handstand push-ups. I was practicing my handstands this morning. I got one. I did get one. I would show you guys, but you won't be able to see it from my... oh wait, I deleted the video. Never mind. You won't be able to see it. But just know, I did do a handstand. If only I could do a handstand. It's just a matter of balance. That's what a handstand is, just balance. And maybe some arm strength. How long can you do a handstand? Probably like a solid 2 seconds, which is a very long time. Thank you for asking. Very long time. Maybe 2 seconds. Very, very long time. Some might even say it's too long of a time for a handstand. So if body in target array dot erase body, it should, because we're adding it to our array. So why is this not? And then pick target just gets a random one in the array. Maybe we do have to pick target. Which, wait, no, we are picking target from the array. So then that's the spirit boss. Get rid of you. Come back over here and add the familiar boss. Come over here. Wait, let me see that code again. Bang. This is the target finder, because apparently we have to make a new target finder every time. Because Ironic said so. Because he fears the man who has done the target finder, the same target finder 1,000 times, more than the one who has one target finder that he's just copying and pasting. Something like that. Butchering his words. But you get it. Bruce Lee quote. Oh, I'm going to use this opportunity to drink some water. Yep. Yeah, it seems fine. Yeah. That's why I'm confused. And we look at the boss. And we pick the target from the random array. And then we say if the current target, so the one we picked, is not null, then we get its direction and start going to it. But now when we hit play, is it running the code? Yeah. There's up here in the move state, it's using move 2 on the physics process. Wait. It's using it in the physics process, which means it's constantly getting a new target, isn't it? Which means it can't just pick one and go. I wonder if that's the problem. It's not doing it once, it's doing it constantly. Welcome to programming. Oh, wait, I didn't even reposition our boss. Oh my lord. Whoop. 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 Godot needs to add some sound effects whenever I move something. Make it more exciting, more entertaining for myself. All right, then go like here, go boom, boom. Then we move over to it. Okay, so it's moving to us. Perfect. Now we run out of its range, and it's still moving to us. Run completely out of its range. It's still moving to us. In multiplayer, I haven't told my NPCs to not set stuff from the host yet, and they're receiving multiple commands at once. Yikes. Oh, it died. That's sweet. The died works. We like that. In multiplayer. All right, so, is there like a do once command of some sort? Wait a sec. Better idea. No, not a better idea. We need it to just use pick target once. If it picks target once, then we should be okay. Now to pick target once. Target array. Get overlapping bodies. Maybe we tell it on body entered to pick a target, but then that doesn't re-pick a target if it dies or goes away. Unless we say pick target in both entered and exited. We say pick target in both because pick target will check if the array is empty. And if it's not, it just returns whatever its current target is, which might be null, which would be fine. So let's try pick target. Pick target. Save. Play. Oh wait, I have to remove pick target. And then that. Now play. All right, boom, boom. Picks target. Now it's run away. It still has our target though. That's weird. It's not looking through the array to get rid of the target though. Oops. Move 2. Current target. And then when our target leaves the area, it should take the body in target array and erase it. Then pick a new one. So why is it not doing that? That is the question. What games do you enjoy playing? Good question. I've been trying to force myself to play more games recently. Because, like, are you printing anything? No, I'm not. I probably should. But the I've been trying to get myself to play more games. Recently, I mean, some of my favorite games have been things like World of Warcraft. I like shooters, like all FPS games, Valorant, Overwatch. I've tried playing League a little bit, and Dota. I just don't like them as much. I don't know. The MOBAs just aren't really my style. I like moving with WASD a lot. I like moving with WASD. So those are